Good afternoon, everybody. At morning. That's the thing I say, not afternoon, morning. Oh, jeez. Anyway, this is gonna be interesting because we have Viper versus ACCM, which is typically and historically a very Viper-favored matchup. On the other hand, Viper is a laptop gamer because he is currently on vacation. So, who knows? Who knows? Also, note I was on time today, and now these guys are late. Brachiopods for the people. Thanks the raid. Hera is indeed eliminated. Hera is just as eliminated as the New York Jets. Mm-hmm. Yep, Viper's a laptop gamer from what I understand. Sebastian Leary, I think that's what the safe money is on. It was good, yep. The Amalfi Coast background, yeah, that'd be something. A touchpad? No, he's actually playing with a joystick. Combat Flight Simulator style. Or okay. Anytime you're not using your normal setup, you're at a disadvantage. That said, like, in terms of the actual AoE, it should be pretty similar. Our words? You mean ridiculously handsome and beautiful people? Yeah, I'm sure the mouse and keyboard can be the same. Seriously, the one day I'm actually here and ready to go, we're just waiting. S to the M to the H.
It happens.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got doubt. The corgi must be paid. I got a haircut recently, like maybe a few weeks ago. My hair just looks different if I don't have a headset on it, because my hair is so naturally poofy. There's no date upcoming? No. Especially if I do maybe possibly get this job. Don't want to go on a date and then be like, by the way, I'm moving. Did I get the job? Nope, not yet. I submitted my homework, so and they said, I would be there, I would get a response in a couple days, so in theory, at some point today, I should be getting confirmation if I get my second interview. Oh yeah, and after Warlords today, I have my a USA Cup set against Solidified. So I will be streaming that as well. About homework. Ooh. Patriotic Freedom Cup. Computer stuff? Well, it was a very generic homework assignment they gave me, so I don't think it would be very useful. Oh, look at that. Boating, boating, boating. That's how I like mine. Time for Viper? Quite possibly. And cenotes. 1, 2, 3, 4 maps with boating. Come on, give me one more. Aw, darn. Nope. It's too late for you. Your fate has been sealed. Hello. The town bell was improved? Not necessarily. It's are live? I have no idea why the drafts are live. By US job hunting? It depends on what your field is. But I think, like, with the particular company that I'm applying to, this is just what they do. With ChatGPT, I did run it through ChatGPT, but the whole point of it is that, I'm able to do it. But I am concerned that they use generative AI, or like how much they use generative AI and all that stuff. Not a good look though if you're doing a homework assignment, which is basically just a research paper, and then you just do the research paper through ChatGPT. So basically, I asked ChatGPT how long it should be, and then I wrote it, and then I run it through ChatGPT, and then I made like a few adjustments here and there. Which I think is honestly probably the better way to use the generative AI. Will not bode well? Exactly. Use it? Yeah. One of my friends working there? Yeah. What is job? I always forget what the exact job title is. It's something very long. Notifications? I don't care about a job match. Here it is. Korean Language Analyst Due Diligence and Investigations is the title of the job. Like, honestly, I think this job posting was probably written in ChatGPT. We drafting yet, guys? Come on. Do the interviews? Well, unfortunately, I'm not able to do the interview in person because I don't live in DC. Spanish? Yeah, of course. Overtuned? I mean, I started ranting about Fire Lancers, and then my interviewer, she was like, "What's a Fire Lancer?" And I was like, "Oh, girl, let me tell you." The corgi is observing his domain. The Korean part go, I am absolutely dead terrified. And a trash can that's upside down, there you go, Debbie. That's how you do it. That's like my first streaming setup. Hope you're enjoying your vacation, though. I'm sure you deserve it. Automatically 3 at best. Exactly. It's Rock, thank you for the raid. Very dark joke. Oh my goodness. The job would be based in DC, on K Street, which is like where all the consulting firms are. With my highest elo, I don't think I did. Ah, okay. We got subs. Why would you ban the Mari Mari, man? That's just sad. Or a lobbying job with better branding? Well, it doesn't interface with company or with governments. It's just companies. Have to brush up? Well, here's the thing. The job is entirely in English. I basically just have to do research, and anything that's like any Korean source can just be run through a translator. So I don't actually need Korean for the job. They just want Korean for the job. So I have no idea how good my Korean has to be. But I think what I have is if I hear back today, I will be given, we'll coordinate for a second interview that I'll have with a panel. And then I have my Korean interview, and I think then they'll decide if they like me enough or not. Oh yeah, I remember Smick. She was a cutie. LTR in Korean, there we go. One of the coaches for the streamer event? I don't think Hera likes me anymore. Like, I used to talk to Hera from time to time. I think it's because I did an event with John Slow. Oops. But, like, I don't think I've literally ever talked to him since I hosted Valhalla. You don't think? I don't know. Has Hera done anything with T West? Yep, Roman pick. Boring. Since then, that was before. Don't agree with it. Like, I don't agree with Israel. At all. That doesn't mean that I can't work with and like John Slow, the person. I can't hold John Slow accountable for his government's actions, just like I hope people don't hold me accountable for my government's actions. Just like I don't hold Vinch accountable for Russia's actions, etc. Short with the viewer injection, I'm honestly at the point where I don't think there's anything that will turn me from a okay streamer into a successful streamer. On Twitch? Oh, tragic. The reason the gas prices are rising? Rip. The new wing. Oh, no! Unblock the straight. Yeah, I'll get right on it. Does orange potato things? No. Anti-Russian government? Yep, I agree. I've been praying for his demise. I in no way have wanted Hera to lose just because I don't like Hera. I just think that it's more interesting if more people are winning. Oh yeah, Inca's not seen very commonly these days. I did enough? I mean, I live in a state that didn't vote for him. I lived in a town that didn't vote for him, in a county that didn't vote for him, in a state that didn't vote for him. And I vocally trash Trump all the time. Like, wait, Viper with the random Magyar's pick. Like, what more can I do? Hera's finally knocked off? Yeah, I mean, I think it's just going to be really interesting to see who takes it. Italy? Oh, I'm sure he did. If there's one thing we know about Viper, is that he doesn't like to be very far from his computer at any given time. Did the draft crash or something? Yeah, I think the draft crashed. Trade either of them for Trump. I don't know. Have either of them been arrested yet? Then Kamala? I didn't want Kamala, man. One of the biggest issues with the Democrats, of many, many, many problems they have, is that they have a very heavy seniority system where it's basically like somebody's turn based off of how long they've been serving the Democratic Party. Like elites. And so there is no good pipeline of up and coming people that are actually supported by the party. He's been arrested? Oh, that's good. I didn't know what happened to Duterte. Chuck Schumer is president? It would be extremely dull. Comparatively, yes, but she's been like in that whole pipeline for a very long time. Thought they were getting Obama. They definitely were not. Mobile leak, no. But the issue is that Biden was just running for so long, and then he dropped out. All right, let's see if we can get the draft back. All right, looks like we're back and good to go. Hey, well, there's just nothing AOE happening at the moment. And 1 million mangoes for Trump? Ooh, I don't know about that. Funnily enough, Kamala had already tried to run for president in 2016, where she lost to Hillary, who, of course, had the entire Democratic Party establishment behind her. And I do love mangoes. Entire Senate? Oh, no. No way. I mean, I unfortunately agree, but my opinions don't count for squat. Senile at the end? Yeah, I'm sure some political analyst will do a better job than I could explaining why that is, because I'm not entirely sure why. I mean, Obama was one of the youngest presidents at the time when he got elected. Does who have enough connection? I assume they're in a hotel right now. I think he might have disconnected from the draft. But they completed the draft otherwise. Properly well? You planned a trip for this ended last week? I have no idea. Alright, I'm sure it's okay. You know, as okay as you could hope for. I mean, the thing is, there's AoE tournaments happening constantly, so it's kind of impossible to plan a vacation or anything else around it. Handle the viewer. Yeah, that's what T West and I were doing at first, and now Hera's freaking jumping back in. So disgusting. And food for. Can you not go get dinner? Got lots of space for vacation recently. All right, we have a lobby. I'm gonna start with Morass, so we'll probably just see a Romance mirror here. Oh, I'm so excited! Look at this corgi. At 6 p.m.? Oh, no. Oh, it's an Airbnb, okay. As a counter pick, honestly, I feel like Romans are still probably just the best civ you've got, though. Pondering, indeed. Loaf move? No, that was my hand moving. I'm holding the camera. Best matchup? I mean, it's certainly possible. I mean, Sicilians are a good civ for the map. It's just, are they Romans good? And would you want to play Sicilians somewhere else, like Tafidi? Like about Tafidi? Revalens with the 42 months, I know. Like, again, the one day I'm here, like, exactly on time, they start a half hour later. Classic. Anyway, guys, I'm getting coffee. Uh-oh. He heard I'm getting coffee. And now we are standing up at the edge of the bed, ready for anything. Uh-huh. Come on. Okay. I'm bad at tech. What did you say that for? 20 seconds, guys. I will have you know that tech literacy is a strength of my resume. All right, guys, here we go. Just set up the scoreboard here. You're finally getting underway. And here we go. The person who said Viper would counterpick Romans with Sicilians was correct. We'll have Viper in the red as that very civ to the southwest. And to the northeast in the yellow. Yellow? I know I'm colorblind, man, but it's not that bad. ACCM in the cyan as the Romans. Strategic Mastermind? Yeah, you guys can now pat yourselves on the back. I mean, it certainly was a possibility. And Viper is opting for it. His connection is stable, unless I am literally seeing Lag. Whoa, Viper saying some naughty words. Uh-oh. Lots of naughty words from Viper. Lag re. Let's go. All right.
Salve.
Going just now going over to the build now is ACCM. ACCM, very good first, start in this tournament. Then, I forget who he faced in the first round, but he beat MBL, maybe? Since he picked Sicilians first? Indeed. I completely lost my train of thought. I need coffee. Genius. Oh, yes. Very genius. Now, the question you want to know is... what is the advantage of Sicilians versus Romans in this matchup? Because Romans will have a very significantly better eco, of course. But the Roman men-at-arms, I think, should still beat sergeants. Would save some important bandwidth? Yeah, it would be nice if they could just not play with the webcams on, but I guess that's part of the unique selling point of the tournament. Anyway, ACCM is up just one villager sooner. Men-at-arms rush incoming. What is it, Mr. Corgi? Not down? Okay. Hold on, I have a very needy... Want down or not? He just wanted attention. Sergeant beat Roman men-at-arms? I don't really know. You can look at the numbers in just a moment. I assume the blacksmith is on its way. Indeed it is. Melee, but it's only 2 melee armor. It's 5 more HP, 1 less attack, and 1 more melee armor. So, I mean, at best you're trading evenly, because the melee armor is a wash, and it's 5 more HP versus 1 more attack. But the men-at-arms are also cheaper, and it's easier to afford them with your Roman economy. Also, the men-at-arms move 0.01 tiles per second faster. Now, in mid-game, I would expect the sergeants to be doing a fair bit better, but here in the feudal age, I'm not entirely sure. That said, Viper is coming up over here to the north, and it looks like ACCM has sort of lost the thread of his opponent's army. And yes, hello, Debbie. It's not nothing, yeah. It's also something to consider. Both players have 1 tower/donjon out. That said, once Viper gets his own blacksmith upgrades, then the sergeant should be a bit better here as well. There's an accident. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. That's rough. Oh. Jeez. I've had an accident happen like right next to me as well. It's scary stuff. Alright. Scale mail armor coming in here from Viper, and like I said, that is going to give the advantage right back here to the sergeants. And Viper also has more sergeants than swordsmen. That said, ACCM, you can see 300 resources collected ahead already. He did go ahead and pick up Town Watch, so you will be a little bit behind in eco, and that should be a fairly compelling fight for the Viper. Spearman is going to be next to useless in this situation, although, I mean, it's more bodies on the dance floor. He felt at home seeing Italians drive? Oh, no. Rebuilds on stone here for Viper, so he is going to be looking towards his second donjon. Third donjon, I'm sorry. He's got the one right here, but this can start to get punched down very shortly. Where are the reinforcements from Viper? I mean, yeah, that donjon's annoying, but it'll be destroyed very quickly. ACCM is a little bit housed, though actually both players accruing some idle time at the same time. But yeah, that donjon, obviously a bit of a waste. Now, sergeants can get arson, but remember, you need a barracks for arson. Yeah, no arson, no barracks. Peru and Bolivia. To be fair, I feel like everywhere has a reputation of being bad drivers. Or like wherever you're not from. Like people in Illinois have a reputation of Wisconsin drivers being slow and rather dull. And people from Wisconsin have the perception of Illinois drivers being fast and reckless.
Salve.
Anyway, guys, look at this. Sergeant numbers are collapsing, and that's going to be the first villager kill of the series. It sure is a hectic game thus far, as one would expect from Morass. Fortune coming in here from Viper. He does have that extra armor in, remember. Some repairs from the sergeants and from the villagers, but ACCM simply has the numbers. We're looking at 19 men-at-arms, and thanks to the magic of DE, it is over. And honestly, guys, the big issue was the economy. I mean, sure, you can say that the sergeants can do all right versus the Roman men-at-arms, and that is true, but the difference in economy was simply too staggering. What was that sound? What? The forward donjon definitely did not help. The corgi's name is Dash, and he is a very good boy, if not extremely demanding. Going to about Tay Feedy next. Room service. All right. It's going to be about Titi next. And this is interesting. Very curious. Anyway, that is the Romans winning over the Sicilians in game number 1. That's Morass going to ACCM. I am not allowed to stop petting the corgi. Yeah, I'm curious, right? A 4-car. Took over from... That's rough. Blame the heat. Well, I very specifically blame Folder. Alright, guys, here we are. Game number 2. Viper going to be back in his trademark yellow here to the east as the Romans, so... Didn't feel comfortable in the Romans' mirror. Instead, going to be going for them on Titi. Interesting. Now, the Romans do have +1/+1 armor on their galleys, which does help. A lot more now than it used to, even. Which makes Roman galleys very good in the early game. I mean, I personally find it more attractive to see a different matchup in the finals. I refuse to be barked at. We are filled with energy. Angling. He wants me to just sit on my bed and pet him. Like, he just doesn't want me working. There you go. Lie down. Unco men. And basically, yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to see. Now I've seen everything, yeah. Alright, guys. Woo, very common civ for this map. Great water civ. Fire archer pressure across the middle is very popular. Tutelage is going to be coming in very quickly for Viper, though. No, my dad's home now. My dad's been home for a while, although he's still quite sick. which means that I've been having to do dog care plus dad care. Different winners? Yes, that was the most exciting, for sure. Anyway, typically, militia men-at-arm rushing is pretty good on this map. But you have to be very careful because your opponent is going to get a very good fish boom behind it. Now, it's not like some map, where if you go for like a men-at-arm rush and it's a hybrid map and then you just don't have fish and then you die if it doesn't like kill your opponent, you do have fish this go around, right? Viper's got to have 3 fishing ships. It's just less than his opponent, which means that the men-at-arm play is, comparatively speaking, less risky than, say, if it was like a Kawasan. Or even like if this was on Crossroads, for instance, in this map pool. You wouldn't really be able to fish or anything like that if you're going for a men-at-arm rush. All right, DBA is on its way. We have 4 not men-at-arms yet. Simply cannot afford the upgrade. And now Viper's going to start to accrue some idle time, so maybe that extra militia was a little much. Seems... Alright, now he's able to afford it. But ACCM's going to need to do something here. This is a very nice lumber camp, but the tower will deny it. We're looking at 6 to 3 fishing ships, and these 3 fishing ships are on the shore fish, whereas ACCM did get the second dock out here on the outer ring, so he's able to go for the much more lucrative deep fish. This had like 40 wood on it, I think. Well, now it's only 15. ACCM does not have the necessary wood for a lumber camp. Now he does. Okay, so now he can just scooch back on over. 2 villagers here repairing. No arson for Romans is obviously very important. There, he's got the lumber camp to the south. Interview updates. I will probably hear back today at some point. Last time it was around 11 a.m., so maybe I could hear it in the next 15 minutes if I got my second round interview. Fishing lines coming in, double bid-axe coming in, all of that good stuff. Note that ACCM, however, has no barracks. He is barracksless. Got a 3rd dock here on the outer ring. I mean, he's going crazy with the fishing. I'm honestly a little surprised that he's trying to force up this tower, but to be fair, Viper has walled it in already and has no villagers to garrison it. Looks like Viper's just going to be transporting around, though, and ACCM's going to need to take care of that. All right. Nicely done here from Viper. All right. Scout sees what's going on. The Corgi, of course, jumps off the bed, which is what we try to avoid, but such is life. We try to take care of his legs and his back. Oh my god. Oh no. Hold on. Oh no. Oh, this is probably lag. Yeah, Viper's not doing anything. Yeah, Viper definitely dropped. Lagry! Lagry, guys.
Salve.
What's 12 again? Targeted lag, indeed.
Salve.
Blame it on your ISP. Laptop overheat? Oh no, did Viper's laptop use overheat? Was it super effective? Ah, being rushed. Ah, okay. But it's pointless. I mean, if Viper can't play, then he can't play. But this is the downside, guys, of having constant S tier tournaments, right? People have lives to live. When every single weekend is an S tier event, it's difficult to do anything. Oh yeah, no, Viper is in a nigh unwinnable situation if this isn't a restore or whatever.
Impera. Pronto. Eus. Impera.
Yeah, Viper is currently at an Airbnb in Italy. Drama! Oh boy. What do you even do here? I actually don't know. It's his fault? Oh, absolutely. Like, I mean, if Viper can't play, then you have to give the walkover for ACCM, but that just really feels bad from a tournament perspective, right? I mean, not just because it's Viper. If this was literally anyone else, I think that you're still in the same exact boat. I mean, at the very least, don't have him play with his webcam. Right? Like, would this make a difference with Viper having to have the webcam on? Or the camera? I don't know. Oh, Viper's not happy. Adds a lot. I mean, it's something that Mem really likes doing for his tournaments, right? So, I mean, obviously, he can do it. Why the pause? Because Viper is dealing with Airbnb Wi-Fi at the moment. Toxic ACCM. Oh, that's true. ACCM was probably somebody who would want to force an admin win. We know how he is. Anyway, it looks like they're restoring or something. A cheating, conniving monster. Exactly. Question is, will anyone be able to stop his reign of terror? Have a bad connection? I wouldn't be surprised. We know how shady ACCM is. All right, 46 seconds, guys. Obviously, sorry about all this, but it's tough. Instead of Starlink? I don't even know what Starlink is. That sounds like some sort of sci-fi thing. Oh, they're doing a full-blown restart. Oh. Satellite internet? Oh. No wonder I don't know about it. I tend to avoid anything with Musk. Oh, jeez. What a lousy situation. How much you want to bet this is going to cost Yo another 100 elo? Boycott his products? I mean, I just can't stand the guy and what he's done to American democracy, so... Yes, absolutely. Which is one of the stupidest things. That's pretty ridiculous. On launches? That's crazy. Landing on Mars? I guess not. Well, I wonder what the... Like, does Viper open with a big Metadart rush again? Uses Starlink extensively? Oh, I mean, like, I have the luxury of being able to say no to any Elon Musk product. But, like, if you're Ukraine and, like, you've had a lot of network and infrastructure destroyed, then, like, obviously do what you can. Boycotting products is a luxury. It's not something that, it can be expected of anyone in any given situation. World, it very well could be, but I just don't like anything involving Elon Musk. A swastika. I don't know. Have you ever seen one respectable person driving a Cybertruck? Okay, yeah, that's me. Yep, it's a best of 7. Do have to be careful. Viper Scout's coming in hot! Okay, move it. I have no idea. Anyway, it looks like Viper's doing the same strategy again, which I guess is just fair. Using PayPal, but I don't have another good way around PayPal, is the thing. Whereas I can easily boycott Tesla. in PayPal. Didn't he found it, and then isn't he... But doesn't Peter Thiel have still a bunch of interest in PayPal? Because that dude is also creepy. Creepy, creepy, creepy. And also destroying American democracy. Seems so weird from Mem. I mean, you'd think that it's one of those things that is nice to have, but if it's causing problems, then you would not have it. Negotiation with PayPal. I mean, I have no idea what it is from the start. But again, Peter Thiel is also, at least from a American democracy standpoint, just as bad as Musk. John Oliver's had some good segments on him. Ooh, that's a really bad mining camp. Needs to be one tile over this way. I think the villas are going to have a lot of pathfinding problems. After everywhere else, too. Oh, is he? I've only ever heard of him in the context of America. Anyway. At the very least, this is sporting from both players going for the exact same strategy. I mean, obviously, both of these guys are honorable. Despite Debbie's pervasive influence, Viper's still a good guy. Killed democracy? I mean, it's not just APAC, although they are certainly one of the big ones. Palantir? Oh, no. Guys, do you think they're taking rockfish? Eh? It's a rockfish! Blaming Debbie? It's something that I only do from a position of love. Alright. Walls here, defensive tower in for ACCM. Oh no. Oh, jeez, guys. Viper looks unhappy? I mean, who wouldn't be in such a situation? And of course, Viper knows that this is one of his best chances to win a big tournament in quite some time, with Hera being eliminated and he not having to be the one to do it. What's happening? Viper's having issues again. Look at that, 47 seconds idle time as well. Leary? It's definitely not impossible. I mean, I think that Leary is the favorite right now, but that doesn't mean it's a much more open playing field. Much a month. I was there for Burgergate. Yeah, definitely a lot closer to Leary than Hera. 1000 MS? Oh, that's nothing. You can play with a 1 second delay on anything you do. Yeah. The thing is, I'm sure Viper himself is much more confident that he can beat Leary in an S tier right now than he could beat Hera. Pre-DE? So back in the Voobly days, Usually 100 to 200 ping was pretty standard. Like the later Voobly days. Early Voobly days, yeah, I mean, like MS Zone days, that 200 to 300 was super normal. Check out Hera Lewis. No, technically it was a combo of Lewis and Sebastian, but yeah. Both players feel it. Mm-hmm. The GOAT. Oh boy. It's like, does Viper even have a chance against ACCM if he's having this many issues? Yeah, I mean, it just is a lousy situation all around. But like I keep saying, this is the downside of having so many events back to back to back to back to back. It's great for the content, but it has downsides when people try to lead normal lives. Hera can take Viper's place. Another tower coming in here. 11 to 11 fishing ships. I mean, Viper's doing a great job of getting his own fishing eco behind this. Not the game anymore? I mean, I'm sure he's extremely distracted by all this. It doesn't make for good content, that's for sure. Like a Jedi to win? Who says Viper isn't already a Jedi? Last time I met him, he did tell me the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise while watching some weird space opera thing. Alright, Viper in over here. Market coming in though for ACCM. Honestly though, Viper's not going to be too much further behind the Castle Age. Like, at the very least, I really like that Viper's been able to get a good fishing eco behind this. And what's really unfortunate, like, is I feel like ACCM and Viper is a really interesting matchup, and I really enjoy watching both players, you know, play AoE too. But yeah, I mean, ACCM is up 10 seconds faster. Not a big deal. Viper still has all the map control. He's grabbing fishing lines now. Does ACCM have that one yet? Yes, he does. He is getting stone mining. And we could see the most glorious unit in all of AoB 2, the Fire Archer. Who's your favorite caster? Yeah. It was one of those times where it's like, you're just browsing Reddit, and then you see a post that was like 3 minutes ago, and who's your favorite caster? I'm like, oh my goodness, I gotta do something silly here. It's simply too easy, a layup. Forging coming in for Viper. Oh, boy. I mean, Viper's trying, for sure. And had this been a normal game with, you know, no major lag interruptions, I'd say Viper still very much has a solid chance, but I mean, who knows? ACCM's gonna drop a castle probably right here. You can start to get those fire archers out. And to be fair, fire archers not the worst unit in the world against the Romans. And again, where fire archers are at their best are on these really small area maps because they do have that long range against the buildings, and they can, you know, have the safety of the castle. Because that's just such a huge thing with fire archers, is that you don't move them very far from your castle. It helps mitigate the weakness to units. Anyway, Hulk's still running around in the back. We have Warg Alley on the way. I thought they did have one bonus versus Siege. Can't really check until the fire archers get out of the castle, but I thought they did. Not Warg Alley? Yeah, but it's funnier to say Warg Alley. I feel like you're missing the key point. All right, now we got some rams coming in. We're going to go for a big ram push here with the swordsman. But if there's a defensive mangonel, that's obviously going to make a huge difference. Here we are. Yeah, they get one bonus versus Siege. Oh, trapping a few Hulks over there. Uh-oh. That hurts. Anyway, it's go time. This is going to be extremely ineffective from Viper. Like, extremely ineffective. You think Viper's a little tilted? But yeah, ACCM's eco is getting way, way, way better. What a lousy situation all around. Viper losing Titi. Be turned off? You'd think that would be an option. Oh, looks like the Viper did turn the cam off. All right. See what's next. But I wonder how much of Viper's heart is still in this series. And heart's been eliminated already, so you know that there has to be some heart here. Prize pool reduction for no cam? Oh no. Reddit commended this guy. Favorite casters? Oh, yeah. Man, that post, somebody really had some insightful and very true things to say about me. Could reverse the series in theory. In theory, for sure, but it's just such a lousy situation that I don't know if he's in it. Betting ads? I wish I could make it so I don't have any gambling ads on my stream. Oh boy. Viper's not even in the lobby right now. Evening in a restaurant? Yeah, maybe. All right, Viper's now in the lobby. Let's see what the next map they're gonna play is. $528 biggest hand. Exactly. Actually, now that I think about it, my birthday's in less than a week. I need to stream. I wonder if there's going to be anything happening. Still on Titi. Still with random people joining the lobby. The next 40 minutes? Yeah. Well, that's when you order the DoorDash. Rather than happiness. I am so scared, man. Hopefully I can get my job soon. I really, really don't want to be still doing this at 30. I mean, still doing this in the sense that I have to do it as a job. I have no plans on stopping streaming completely or stopping YouTube completely. Besides, with rent prices, I'm gonna need all that side hustle income. All right, Skakuza's next. Food delivery. You must teach them a better way, Debbie. You rent? Not at home. I'm saying like if I get a job and if I can move out. But I do help out my parents financially when they need it, which is reasonably often. I should never taken streaming as a job. At best, it's a business. What do you mean? I didn't have any like career opportunity until I graduated, and I've been trying to get a job ever since I graduated. Now that's the Ornlu fans. The Ornlu fans is the most lucrative side hustle. But yeah, it's nothing so formal as like paying rent. It's like I pay for a lot of the groceries, or I pay for gas if I use the car, and it's like, you know, it's just like you help out when it's needed. Alrighty, guys, we'll put Viper back in yellow. Here we are, game number 3. We are here on Skakuza with a very short rush distance. We'll have Viper in the yellow as the Gregorian chant number 7 to the south. And to the north in the cyan as the Aztecs, it will be ACCM. Viper pinging? Don't know what that's all about. Anyway, Eagle is over here. No Loom, but you don't want to take any of those early fights before... with multiple villagers here, because Viper Scout will have the faster movement speed, so if you are even a little bit behind in HP, you don't want to be in a situation where the Scout can chase you down and kill you. Is none of that getting any money in the door? Well, yeah, that's basically what I've been doing, right? Alright, ACCM is here, Loom is coming in, Viper is fleeing back to the TC. And yet ACCM will not be successful in killing anything just yet. Loom is on the way for Viper. He's seeing more villas, but that villager is not in the right spot. And what a toxic play from ACCM, engaging in a Vill fight when Viper has tons of lag. This is why we call the man the most toxic AoE player in the world. Anyway, Scout here takes a few hits. Viper with his wheel cart back to hunting. But yeah, like, I'm sure I would have made more if I was just, like, working retail or something. And probably work shorter hours, too. But I really enjoy doing this, and I think it looks much better on a resume. Balancing the budget? Yeah, I mean, I am, for all intents and purposes, running a business here, for sure. But I think, again, it looks a lot better in a resume saying that, hey, I built my business, such as it is, from scratch. Spent 8.5 years working on it. Okay, 1 Vill lead here for ACCM. Still, both players are going to struggle to take consistent income. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the positive, right? Is that there's very low overhead costs. As in, basically no overhead costs. It's just the opportunity cost. And the opportunity cost was extremely low when I didn't have my diploma, but now that I do, the opportunity costs are getting very high. Which is why I'm trying to get a, you know, traditional employment. Especially when I have student loans to pay off. And I already pay over $300 a month for my student loan interest. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no, guys. Here we go. Alright. Viper has 50% more villagers here. Is it even possible to micro this? Eagle will win that fight. Some extra Vill hits over there. Did I start with? I don't remember exactly. Something like $60,000 to $70,000. All right, more villager kills there. It's still +1 in favor of Viper. Remember, he just has more villagers here in the middle. And again, +1 in the villager kills now for Viper. Also, 0 seconds idle time for him. So honestly, pretty darn impressive. And that's going to be another dead villager. Viper with all of the Rage Forest play. Oh, going to lose 1 there. Now 7-5 in favor of Viper, and he still has a Scout Cavalry alive, even if it's only on 1 HP. Unemployment support? I don't get unemployment support. But yeah, once I get my, like, traditional job, it's probably going to double, because right now I don't have to pay back all of my student loans at once, because I'm poor. But yeah, once I get like my standard job, it's probably going to jump to around $650 a month in student loan payments.
But nay.
So that's going to be tough. My degree is international affairs with a concentration in Asia.
Jay?
All right, more fighting time.
Ok?
It's funny that like Hera and Sebastian basically played this map like it was Arabia, and here we are with Aldeville fighting with Viper and ACCM. Just goes to show the difference in players. Leave charts in another country.
Ok.
But yeah, I also had to do my taxes. I owed like, I think I owe $600 to the state of Illinois, and I get back like $350 from the federal government. So
But nay.
at least my taxes are extremely cheap.
Ok.
Fighting other players because villagers are dumb.
But nay.
They just like to shank it up. All right, Barracks coming in here for ACCM. Viper is already up sooner, though. He's got the mill in the back, but only one villager gathering from the forage bushes. But I am poor, and I still have to pay taxes.
Jay? But nay.
Illinois State Bandits? Yep. All right, Viper now with a ton of villagers on wood because he needs to get a barracks of his own. And there is the B-Racks. Swordsman coming out here for ACCM, but it's still not very good or consistent food income. The villagers have to walk a very long distance. That's the advantage of the mule carts, of course, is that they will just follow the hunters wherever they go. As you can see over here, these villagers are going to have to walk a very, very long way. Meanwhile, archery range immediately on the way here for Viper. He has 3 villagers on gold back at home. That's a... I don't even know what that villager's doing over there. Yes, remember the kids? Oh, yes. For charity work. Oh, my goodness. All right, more fighting. But the first archer is already around halfway done. Feudalate is in. Can't quite afford the Men-at-Arms upgrade quite yet. Just need to drop off a little bit more gold. There you go. Go ahead and pick up Men-at-Arms. There it is. That villager is going to die to the other villager, and that's going to give Viper +3 in the villager KD. Archer number 1 is out. Viper isn't queuing up archer number 2, though. Okay, there he is. Still, the militia, soon to be Men-at-Arms, will be able to force fights onto the villagers, so the advantage of archers and, you know, being able to poke away and never having an engagement forced is much less of a factor at the moment. More swordsmen coming in here for ACCM. All right. Not attacking the mule cart. Well done there from Viper. Is this going to be enough? Viper has so much of his economy here in the middle of the map. The archers getting focused down by the villagers. There's only one archer left. There's another one that's about to pop out. I feel like ACCM's probably lost at least a good chunk of his Men-at-Arms. Yes, he has, but now the villagers are getting low. Obviously, complete mess of a Skakuza game. This is what Mem was thinking when he put it in the chaotic category. Be seeing this sort of nonsensory. That said, I think when the dust settles, Viper's still going to win this. Yes, he's now -2 in the villager kill delta, but he's got the archers out, and those numbers will only climb over time. That said, ACCM did get an archery range of his own. Viper will be able to grab at least a couple more vills here, though. That villager's going to die, and so is that vill. Maybe even this one, too. And that's going to basically even things up. Viper does need to focus down the low HP vill. There you go. And he'll probably get the one more. There he is. So now Viper back to being +1 in the villager kill ratio. Still able to take from the hunt here in the middle of the map. That said, we're in kind of a weird spot because Viper's making archers. So he doesn't need food income. So long as he has enough food to sustain villager production, he needs otherwise wood and gold. And yes, ACCM is ahead in resources. Where are the other archers? Oh, here they are. Defensive tower in a good spot there for ACCM. So through the chaos, yes, Viper's a villa ahead, The idle times are pretty comparable. Now these archers are coming forth. ACCM doesn't really have the food income he needs to get fletching, though, and that's going to be quite painful. That said, Viper doesn't have the wood income to build a blacksmith, so it's all, I guess, kind of even. Viper now going to switch over into the skirmishers. That's why ACCM is making all of these barracks units. And looks like ACCM going to go onto a little bit of stone right there. And there's the blacksmith for Viper, so that's going to be a big one because he can afford fletching immediately. ACCM finally able to get that upgrade too. And now what's super important for Viper is that because his villagers are in the middle of the map, he does not have Town Watch. He needs to keep tabs on his opponent's army very well. And right now, Viper's trying to launch a counterattack. But this is the downside, guys. Fletching is in. It's always, always, always mission number one. Don't lose track of your opponent's army, especially if the villagers are vulnerable and you aren't walled, both of which is the case here for Viper. Now, Viper is here for the zone counterattack, but it's going to be so much less effective than what ACCM is going to be able to do. And this is going to be even more dead villagers here for the snack. Like, this is open aggressive map 101 right here. Do not ever lose track of your opponent's army. That might be another dead vill if ACCM is paying attention, and looks like he is. That archer is not in the right part of town. Keep tabs on? That's a great question. I don't know. And now look at this. ACCM is leaping forward to a 6-villager advantage. 8 population ahead in total. More archers are on the way, and that was definitely a bit of a mistake from Viper. I mean, it's a good job from ACCM forcing that mistake, and you want to be in a position, especially at this level of AoE2 play, when, even with Viper's lag issues, we're still looking at, you know, close to perfect AoE play to close to perfect AoE2 play. You need to try and force your opponent to make mistakes, and trying to go for the counterattack right through the middle like that when you see your opponent's army has moved out is one of the ways in which you can actually get your opponent to make a mistake, if that makes sense. Anyway, padded archer armor coming in. Both players, couple skirmishers, mostly archers. Padded archer armor here for Viper. Market for ACCM. Viper, though, much closer to Castle Age, so despite being 7 villagers behind, the resources are still even, but oh no! The whole keeping tabs on your opponent's army thing is no less true right now than it was 2 minutes ago. Oh, jeez. And I mean, Viper is not going to want to fall down 0-3 here. I think for Viper's psyche, even more than usual, it's going to be more important than ever that Viper actually gets the win here. Defensive tower number 2 coming in here from Viper. Defensive tower 2 for ACCM. And the market's in, although, again, he's not able to click up, and Viper is going to be much sooner in doing so. Is he still lagging? I assume so. That said, we haven't had any pauses since Viper turned off the webcam. Which begs the question, why did they just do that in the first place? But still, better late than never. Anyway, bit of a scuffle over here in the middle. Viper gonna get a bit of the better end of it. And there's Castle Age for him, so Viper's still very much with a good shot in this game, despite the almost 1-to-2 villager kill ratio. Got Horse Collar now coming in. Viper just going to start farming with the Huntable starting to run out. Where are the mule carts going? Guys, I think the mule carts didn't get the memo. Hey, come on, guys. Get back to the villagers. Alright, Viper going back home over there, and the question is going to be, what does he want to do in the Castle Age? They're mule grading, indeed.
Jay?
Get you ours. All right, scale barding armor, but does he even have a stable? It is helpful when making cavalry to have a stable, or if you have a cavalry unique unit like the Georgians do, you then would also potentially need a castle, of which Viper has neither. On Puppy Saturation, gifting the sub to Debbie so that she can keep better tabs of what's going on. That is very kind of you, Mr. Puppy Saturation. Rexona? What's Rexona? Oh no, more Vills could be going down. Just so many low HP villagers from all of the Vill fighting earlier. Oh, another dead Vill. Oh, looks like Viper's been able to get one at least on the other side. Another defensive tower's coming in. Viper trying to establish himself in these like really annoying positions. Literally one skirmisher. The ads. Yeah, Twitch is the worst like that. Isn't YouTube better with ads, though? Archer range coming in, and now Viper is gonna try and start going for the Cav Archers. It's certainly the best play in general against Eagles. In Aztec, some Monka time. Well, Cav Archers can snowball things, for sure. Viper, he's got +2/+1 already. Monastery #1 coming in here from ACCM. Eagles still have very poor upgrades. Only Eagle, Warrior, and Squires. No Blacksmith upgrades. Muted. I thought it's just because she didn't like me. That's usually why people mute my stream. All right, Viper's still trying to go for these counterattacks, and in these low total military unit number situations, the cavalry and cav archers are going to be better, but the Eagles just finding a way to get some damage done. Kids hate Ornlu's voice. I've actually been told by people that my voice is very soothing. I don't really know why. I feel like my own voice is very flat and monotonous. The velvety voice of T90. I don't know about that. Nobody has the Killer Bee voice anymore. Oh, I can't stand my own voice, which makes it really annoying having to listen back to myself and my casting, but such is life. Anyway, still no blacksmith upgrades in here for ACCM, and yet he is finding the damage that he needs to. Someone's bored by me. I mean, that just goes without saying. All right, the fortified churches are, of course, super nice to have, and not like these Eagles are really doing a whole lot. Viper's army numbers are climbing. But man, are those Vill numbers really poor. Lots of idling for Viper. I mean, he's got 18 total villagers working, guys, right now versus like 50. And ACCM was able to establish a second town center. Of course, any map in this tournament has 7 relics, and that's going to be a big help for the Aztecs. I mean, that said, he has no way of killing the Cav Archers right now. But ACCM's been doing such a better job of defending, which is, you know, especially impressive because his Civ is so much worse at it than is the Georgians, or rather than are the Georgians. And if you look at the line of sight here, no town watch, but still trying to get those outposts in as best he can. Viper is going to come in with another kill. There is at least fletching in from Feudal Age. University now coming in for Viper. Of course, Ballistics would be a huge one. Third TC coming in for ACCM. Where's Killer Bee? I have no idea. I have not heard anything about him in a very long time. He is missed, though. Killer Bee was one of the people who actually was willing to cast with me back when like I was absolutely a brand new caster. So like he gave me a casting spot in the Killer Bee's Arabia Cup, I remember. NPR recruited him? Yeah, for sure. All right. One relic in now here from ACCM. Getting fully walled up here on the side, especially important against the more mobile opponent. Siege Workshop coming in, that's going to be a good tool here to help deal with those Cav Archers. The rest difference is only going to be climbing. I mean, I know Georgian Eco is good, but it's not that good. Whole game? No. Suffer with the rest of us? Yeah, that's fair. Alright, Viper with a relic as well. Husbandry coming in for the Sneck. But man, Viper has just lost so many villagers this game, and he's still only on 1 TC. It's a tough spot for him. Now, the scores are still pretty darn close, all things considered, and Viper has been taking efficient fights. The issue is just, I don't know how much longer he can sustain this. Eventually, ACCM is going to get enough Eagles and upgrades, you would have to assume. Fourth TC now coming in here for our Cyan player, although there are 2 enemy units right nearby. ACCM still has nothing in the way of blacksmith upgrades, and that is potentially a really big problem. There is a defensive mangonel here. Wheelbarrow on the way, and, you know, this is certainly not ideal for ACCM, who also has 20 idols at the moment. Is he out of gold? Okay, no, he's got gold in the back there. And rip them up. 2 relics now per player. And Viper getting a little bit more in terms of villager kills. Again, the scores are very, very close. Viper's had better eco upgrades as well, on top of, again, the Georgian fortified churches doing a ton to keep them even competitive at the moment. Well, Eagle's gonna have to retreat. I mean, there's only 5 Eagle Warriors on the field, and Viper's still getting value here with the Cav Archers. He's got ballistics, remember. Started a week earlier? Well, I mean, aren't you just given the time slot that you're given? Good for ACC, but again, still no blacksmith upgrades, man. Only 35 HP on the monks. They're gonna get sniped immediately. To be fair, if you had 70 HP, the monks would still be sniped. And that castle, of course, is gonna be big defensively, but I mean, still. I'm not so sure Viper's losing this game. Yeah, so Chris Paul hits the huge 3 to cut the lead to only 40. Yeah, I mean, that castle ain't happening yet. Viper's catching up in villager kills. That TC isn't happening either. I mean, those lack of blacksmith upgrades are really a big issue. And Viper will at least regenerate HP on those Cav Archers. E-Skirm now coming in. Viper with some good micro, though. I'm sure we'll be able to take down those Scorpions without significant losses. I mean, it was like 35 to 30 KD so far. Now Viper is just going crazy, and ACCM is falling further and further behind, guys. It's 1 TC to 3. Well, Viper doesn't need anything more than 2 on food. And yet the castle will come in eventually. Okay. That said, this castle doesn't secure any more gold, and that's going to be something very important for the guy going for Eagles, although I guess he is trying to make a skirmisher transition to some degree. "23 Cav Archers here for the Viper. Up. No way ACCM can afford that ladle right now. I mean, it's expensive. 400 food, 350 gold. I mean, it's an extra fletching for skirmishers. That's very, very powerful. More units are going to die. Bodkin coming in now for ACCM. He does not have a okay, he's building a university. He has not hitherto had a university for ballistics. Oh, that's a good trade there for ACCM, though, as in it's not a trade at all. He just gets the kill. The best trades are the ones that aren't trades. Oh my goodness, even more value here. But the Scorpions are going to mow down all of those units eventually. I mean, ACCM has lost a lot in terms of vills, but he's on 3, soon to be 4 TCs. Well, I say soon to be 4. Still only 40% done. And now the Forward Siege Workshop's coming in. But there we go. Ballistics and +2 defense are both going to be huge and critical for giving ACCM more time. Although he's not going to get +2 defense because the Blacksmith is going to go down. And I do feel like ACCM is eventually getting himself set up in the way that he needs to. Although, again, missing +2 defense is going to be quite unfortunate unless he realizes it. Cav Archer Blob, still looking pretty decent. And there's Redemption, though. That's going to be huge. Well, yeah, I mean, Viper is super all in. Yeah, super good trades from Viper. And yet, his opponent's on 4 TCs. He has a castle. He has a lot of space with which to work. He's going to secure that gold, too. The threshold of acceptable damage is so high right now here for Viper. And that's also not what you're looking for. Okay, that's going to be, I guess, a 1-for-1, but you need to be doing better than that right now if you are Viper. And right now, ACCM trying to drag his opponent all over the place. Oh, and that Mangonel was also sniped. Oh, and look at this. Skirms are going to be coming in. The score has switched back in favor of ACCM. Yeah, I mean, really, everything started to unravel here for Viper when the big Archer counterattack happened and Viper completely lost track of his opponent's army. They got, like, what, 9, 10 villager kills, and Viper got nothing on the other side because he just ran into towers. Go ACCM, go. I'm afraid I'm going to have to pick Vietnamese food over Norwegian food. I mean, Monastery taking some damage. Got a monk out now. Decent Mangonel hit. Oh, the conversion goes in, and that means the Mangonel's probably going to get sniped. Oh, no. Again, all this does is buy time. Well, Mexican food is one of the best culinary traditions in the world, but Georgians do have khachpuri, and that stuff is da bomb. It is dabomb.com. Only one spot in Toronto? Oh, no. All right, guys, 19 Cav Archers seems to be the limit at this point for Viper. We're going to have more archery ranges coming in. That's actually only archery range number 2. That's wild. But I still don't think ACCM has a blacksmith. No, he does not. Viper going to find a little bit more value. Oh, guys. Guys, I don't think that That was very good for Viper. Webcam, it's like to his lower left, I think. Malay's Aztec? Yes, they are. Oh, they're Aztec and Mayan. Oh, those are some nice snipes, though. Bottom to ceiling. It seems to be on his desk or whatever he's playing at. From, at least, you know, from the outside. Oh, hey, this was... LOL! Well, I say happening in a very loose sense. In ACC, I'm going to be going up 3-0 now. I mean, Viper good KD, but he simply could not compete with his opponent's economy. It seemed like a flex. I don't know about that. But ACCM now 1 game away from his first S-tier semifinal in quite some time. That is the Aztecs over the Georgians. So second to last versus second pick. Viper loses Skakuza. And now Viper's tournament life is on the line. Hera's out. He is out like a trout named Doubt, drinking a stout, while sporting a pout. So ACCM would be going up against Sebastian if he does indeed win this series. And then the winner of Leary versus Lewis will face Vinchester. Oh! Lewis beat Hera. Anyway, I'm gonna go get some more coffee. I'll be right back. I return. What's up? All right, guys. Viper's back is against the wall. Not really. Clearly, his, you know, there is an entire Airbnb room between his back and the wall, but figuratively, his back is up against the wall. And he will be in the yellow as the Hindustanis to the north, and in the cyan as the Malay to the south. It will be ACCM. So Hindustanis kind of an interesting choice on this map. They're not bad. I mean, Hindustanis aren't bad on any map. But certainly not what you would typically associate with Bosmo. Malay, much more common pick there. Great eco, great tech tree. What isn't there to love about Malay on any map? Especially one that isn't super open. So let's see what Viper has planned. Ah! Okay, so the Hindustani Scout team bonus, +2 attack versus buildings, actually is the standard building armor class as opposed to all buildings, which means that it is not blocked by masonry or architecture. Did not know. The 0 standard buildings armor, but 16 all buildings armor. Mm-hmm. Always learning. Yeah, I'm just curious as to what Viper's got in store. Probably something super aggressive. No way Viper wants to play a long game with all the lag issues and on a laptop. Especially not against someone like ACCM who's so good. Something like that. Alright, Feudal Age here on 20 pop for ACCM. Very, very fast for the Malay. Got 4 villagers walking over here, and there we go. Going onto the stone, so this is going to be for a very quick tower rush. I think. Why is he going that way? What? Okay, I guess this is for the tower rush. It's throwing me off a little bit. Alright, Feudal Age is in. Viper going up on 23 pop. Oh, now ACCM is saying lag. Viper turning his lag switch on, as we expected. Alright, double bit axe now on the way here for a cute cuddly man. He's already got enough stone basically for 2 towers. But this is a really fast uptime from Viper. 23 pop. I mean, I know Hindustanis have those early food savings, but still, this is quite fast. And it's tower time. Love the random slowdown. मैं तैयार हूं। Viper now gonna throw a ton of vills on stone. I mean, at the very least, he's gonna need to have one defensive tower. Res Collected is in favor of Viper for the time being, though, what with the quicker uptime and the forward. And there's the Market and Blacksmith combo. Viper has no vills on wood right now. Not ideal.
Namaste.
I thought he wanted to end. Did he tell you that? I mean, it's probably in the sportsmanship clause that you need to... Or I would say it's implied in the sportsmanship clause that you can't just forfeit your set.
Adi.
Namaste. Oh.
Alright, Viper's on his way up.
Yeah.
He's unreliable. I mean, yeah, you tried, but... I mean, if he's still able to play, then I guess he needs to play.
Ha.
Not that I think this game is going to last especially long.
Siam.
Oh, we're gonna get the Wombo combo of towers. Did Fodler put Lewis in the title? Yes, he did. Oh my goodness. Double tower. Yeah, I think he turned his camera off, and he's been having fewer issues since turning the camera off.
Namaste.
You have to hide in the corner? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, Viper could have just done that.
Oh. Adi. Namaste.
Namaste.
Oh.
It's over 9,000. Anyway, YOLO castle drop time.
Adi.
Well, the downside for Viper right now is he has no stone access. Oh, yeah. Oh, check it out. Outside of the range, outside of the range.
Adi.
Oh, no, I need to do that. There we go. By the way, in case you didn't know, villagers have a range of 3 when hunting, which is why we see the range of 3 right there.
Ha.
I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I've never heard of Starlink until now. Yeah, gonna have to build another mining camp. I mean, it's a mining camp. You'd think you'd be able to use enemy mining equipment, but no, not in this game. No Starlink. Why would Starlink be in my life?
Namaste.
Get the antenna. Ah.
Maitaya.
Deciding wars? I mean, I know the Ukrainians were using a ton of drones, but I didn't know any of the other details.
Adi. Ha.
In a different language? Ah, yes. Oh, wait, it's actually a lumber camp. ACCM did lose 1 villager in total, and the first viscous baby sheep is coming in.
Adi. Ha.
I mean, the crazy thing is, Viper just going completely YOLO this game is quite probably going to win. I'm not sure how ACCM avoids dying horribly. There's the Siege Workshop. I mean, of course, with the power of Malay, you'll be up to Castle Age very quickly, but... Steal ACCM Stone? Well, if he's trying to come in for Castle number 2, yes. Oh, he canceled the armor nope. Canceled and rebuilt the armored elephant. Or retrained the armored elephant, I guess. Anyway, I don't think Arson is in. It is not. Underrated aspect of Gulams, though, is they have 2 bonus damage versus buildings even before Arson. So although they kind of look like Eagle Warriors, and they fulfill a similar role to Eagle Warriors, they're not. They're still a regular infantry unique unit. Oh my goodness, that literally would have been game right there. Wow. I mean, this complete YOLO game from Viper is still quite possibly gonna win. Does it hurt the armored elephant? Does what hurt the armored elephant? Like, straight up, guys, I think ACCM's dead. That's amazing. I think the rewall came in there from that villager. And retrained. Oh, I mean, I think it hurts the elephant's self-esteem. But, Viper's not in the business about caring about elephant self-esteem. But yeah, the tower rush didn't work. It simply was unable to deny Viper from getting the necessary stone for the castle. And then Viper had the aggressive castle positioning, ACCM was stuck in feudal age, and I mean, he's dead. I don't know what to tell you, ACCM has lost 30 villagers, he's on 16 pop. Viper's not getting swept. Trying to train an elephant to headbutt buildings. I feel like most of the training is for the elephant to go where you tell it to go. Viper's not dead yet, guys! Oh, that's hilarious. Debbie is going to be quite annoyed with her partner. Oh, whoops. I forgot to give ACCM a point earlier. It is 1-3. That's the third pick, losing to the last pick. Viper just full YOLO castle drop. Oh boy. Immersion is next. You know, it's been too long since we've had more boating. Foster into Gulam play? I mean, it's good. For sure. Anyway, I have no idea what ACCM's immersion civ is. None of these civs scream immersion to me. I doubt it's Khmer. All 3 of these civs are certainly fine, but are going to be less immersion-y, that's a word now, compared to Byzantines or Lithuanians, or even Vietnamese. We'll have to see, guys. Is Hera a caster now? I mean, Hera is a streamer. He can do whatever his heart desires. Yeah, this has not been a very memorable series. All right, guys, here we are, game number 5. He did drop the last one. ACCM will be in the cyan as the Inca to the east.
Salve.
And to the west in the yellow as the Byzantine. Still has a tournament life on the line, but he won the last one. It will be Viper. I would advise against it. Well, we already saw the League of Legends pivot and saw how that turned out. The time Viper played on laptop with Starlink internet, yeah. But it's okay. Hera can cast if he wants to because currently he is saving the entire Age of Empires scene by getting a bunch of other streamers playing Age of Empires for his tournament thingy. Or something like that.
Salve. Impero.
Aight. Alright, Doc coming in. And I'm curious as to what the plan is here with Incas. Now, you do have a lot of very good early wood savings as the Incas, keep in mind. Like, this dock is fast. You start with 2 houses, they each give you another 5 pop space, and you need to build your first settlement, which gives you another 15 pop space. Or, no, 10 pop space, right? Yeah. Yeah, 30 pop between these 3 buildings plus 5 on the TC, so... They are actually a very good civ on the 9 Vil start, especially on these sorts of hybrid maps. When we want to review ladder. Oh my goodness. Kind of out of the feudal age. Fires are still good depending on the map. This one in particular, though, I'm not super sold on, and that is a dead Chompy. Interesting. Obviously unfortunate there for ACCM. But he kind of just ran into the TC. Also interesting that ACCM is choosing to dock one of these pawns, because typically we see players go for the outside, like Viper's doing. All right. 7 seconds idle time, not ideal. Viper has 0. And 1 more villager, so no loom for him, and he is doing just fine. Cataphracts, although they pack quite a punch, they do need a castle. But yes, Incas do not like dealing with Cataphracts. I mean, you have fully upgraded arbs, which is certainly far from the worst thing ever, but it can be tough. Both of these civs are very much oriented towards the counter units. I mean, Incas have been called the American Byzantines for a very long time. Oh!
Presto.
Impero.
Interesting. Kamyuks are horrible against Cataphracts. All of the Kamyuk bonus damage is negated. 3 counter unit civs? I would say 5. Byzantines, Incas, Mapuche, and also Hindustanis and Gurjaras. Can we get more trample damage in? That's also true. But I mean, There is no objective right and wrong answer. Like, I personally think Siege Jaris as a counter civ, as with Hindustanis. There are just 5 different flavors of counter civ. Counter unit civ, but their 3 best units are all counter units. Gulams to counter archers, camels to counter cav, and hand cannons to counter infantry. There's more of a defensive, boomy, economic counter civ as opposed to the more aggressive counter civ, Gujaras. Oh yeah, Scotty doesn't know. No way Scotty knows. Yeah, definitely more reactive for sure. Yeah, it's more or less a perfectly mirrored strat. Viper out here. Uh-oh. Towers incoming from both players. You do have the discounted towers as the Incas, remember. Do you think ACCM will toss out the lag re in a moment? Because I could totally see that happening. Yeah, 1 dead villager already here for ACCM. Viper ahead. It is 5 to 4 fishing ships in favor of ACCM, though. And that tower will be successful. Field armor? Yeah. But then they didn't have the food discount back then. Nature would, if it wasn't so checkmatey and the CAs wouldn't scale. I mean, their CA are fine. Like, if I was in charge of, you know, naming the civil or describing the civilizations, I would probably do something like economy and counter unit civilization. All right, tower coming in over here. Viper so far getting the better end of this. Also ahead by a couple hundred resources. All right, Bill's going against the stone walls here. Tower coming in. Remember, Viper does not have the stone necessary for another tower, and this tower actually denies both stones. Uh-oh. That could be getting really awkward. Viper going to try and go onto the stone here, and if we use our favorite newfound hotkeys, that is actually out of range if he winds it on the other side, which obviously he's going to do. So that is huge for Viper. Why is... Go away. There we go. No, go away. Another Deadville, guys, and Viper's looking quite good here. Well, you said Viper was floating 600 wood. Well, now he's not floating 600 wood. Now he has no wood. So, Viper's getting it sorted out. Viper with a 3-ville lead. This is a thing that's happening. Effort into casting? Well, you know, the bare minimum. Both players similar idle TC time at this stage. Viper is now on the stone, so he can start going for more towers. Army numbers are quite similar. Skirmisher numbers are identical. But Viper has those 5 eco kills. Make that 6. Well done, counter unit civ? I mean, I think that all the counter unit civs are fine. Incas are a couple of chompy buffs away from being just fine again. I guess I just don't like Gurjaras. But yeah, Byzantines, of course, are great. I think this is still fine for Viper, guys. 8 fills ahead. I guess if The webcam is off, and Viper is able to play with significantly less lag. Like I said, he does have a very good matchup against ACCM. More units are going to go down over there. And Viper Scout Cavalry going to start pressuring those skirmishers quite heavily. Yeah, certainly good quick walling there. And guys, the eco difference feels like it's getting out of control so fast. 11 fishing ships now here for Viper on the outside. 3 vills are idle inside that watchtower, but Viper still has all the resources he needs. I mean, I guess he doesn't have any gold, but he doesn't need it right now. Map hacks on the webcam. See, my question now is why wouldn't ACCM want to transition into chompies? Took the reins? That's pretty likely as well. It takes so long to tack into. He's got 11 fishing ships. You can make it work. But now look, this Viper's 17 vills on gold. I mean, he's going to get to Castle Age, so I think all of our discussions are probably pretty moot at this point. And let me tell you, you guys know I'm not the one to throw the word moot around lightly. I'm very deliberate in my mooting. Alright, trying to go back onto the stone there, too. And Viper is on his way up to the Castle Age, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Good moot, indeed. Indeed. Scout gonna go down there. I don't think we're gonna get until June. Again, I have no idea why the devs have so many issues patching their own game. It feels like we used to not have issues patching the game, but now we do, and again, I have literally no idea why. Second stable coming in. Viper just gonna go for some knights to start things out. Grandmother's nickname was Moot. I guess the kill there. Yeah, Debbie's dream of a dinner is definitely dying a very sad death. Interestingly, though, the resources collected are still quite even, and ACCM's really leaned into the fishing ships as well. However, we're just in that situation where Viper is able to get to Castle Age. 2 weeks? Yep. Oh, ACCM feels exceptionally dead, in fact. That was unbeatable back in the age of the lousy internet. Breathe on it wrong? I guess so. Anyway, this is a cute tower from Viper. Oh. He doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know, man. You get some fancy dinner for that. I think Debbie would be much more annoyed about the inconvenience of all of it than the extra $3,000. Mythos? What? The only mythos I know is the world's best beer. Only the most premium of Greek beers. If you guys have never had Mythos, you are missing out. You will see why Greece is known for its wine when you drink Mythos beer. And it's also not even known for its wine. Knights get more kills over there, and I mean, this is just looking absolutely awful for ACCM. Drink beer. Drink primarily? Wine? From olives? No, it's definitely brewed from wheat. Pretty decent. I thought Greek wine had a bad rep compared to French and Italian and Spanish wine. He drinks olive oil. Oh, yeah, that's right. Romanian wine? I did hear that Romania and Moldova are both wine countries. I mean, guys, the game is super turbo over. Yes, lots of Rocky. Guys! Is this happening? Oh yeah, Uzo as well. Is this happening? Not a memorable set? I mean... We have Cenotes and Mirkwood left, both of which are hybridy maps. Yes, Retsina, the best of all wines. Winemaking? Well, I mean, my understanding is that the difference between Moldova and then the Romanian region of Moldavia, is just that one was absorbed by the USSR itself and one was, you know, just the puppet state. You know, Warsaw Pact nation. I hope we don't have to have a GeoGuessr interlude. Let's see what's next. I mean, my guess would be Berbers for Mirkwood and then Mayans for Cenotes, or Khmer maybe. And then Vietnamese for Mirkwood for sure. Or for Cenotes, sorry. And then either Lithuanians or Spanish for Mirkwood. I actually have no problem with Retsina. Reunification. There's definitely some overtures for that. The issue is that you have Abkhazia, and the EU isn't going to let Moldova join the rest of Romania if there's the whole Abkhazia thing. All the puppet states, indeed. Hello, One Sparse. All right, guys, Mirkwood time it is. Interesting matchup here. Moldavia is a region of Romania, and Moldova is a country. Or not Abkhazia. Yeah, that's Georgia. Oh my goodness. Transnistria, yes. Thank you. Empire? Yeah, exactly. All right. 34 seconds, and we're going to be getting into this. Is Viper considered a good or bad drafter? Viper used to be one of the best drafters, and he never had a bad draft. These days, I don't actually think drafting is all that important. I mean, it's important, right? It is a skill, but it used to be that if you had a bad draft, you just almost lost the series immediately. These days, the civ balance, there are so many civs, and the civ balance is so much better that you can kind of make a lot of stuff work. Anyway, long rush distance here. We're going to have ACCM as the Cyan Mayans to the east. Still only one win away from the semifinals, but it's starting to let it slip.
Close.
And to the west, in the yellow, trying to make the reverse sweep happen. It is the Viper. Here's a foam. Something like that. Or drought. No idea why drought is pronounced draft. Although in America, depending on the bar or pub you're at, you'll have it spelled both draft, like as in a civ draft, and then the UK spelling. Must be cheating? I see no evidence to the contrary. It's like, well, aren't there like over 100 heroes in Dota? I mean, that makes things extremely complicated. Finally. Unfortunately, Debbie, your partner keeps on winning. He was about to get swept, and then he won, and then he won again, and now we're in game 6. For Lithuanians, I definitely prefer the longer rush distance with a civ like Lithuanians, for sure. Viper's wife, partner. But yes, they've been together for many moons now. Must be the last game. It's the last game if he loses. It's the second to last game if he wins. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, this is not somebody who is going to roll over and die. Lithography. Anyway, dock positions are maybe a little bit closer, relatively speaking, but we could be seeing a fairly passive early game here for sure. That's Spain. It's Spain and Italy. I mean, it's kind of a Southern European thing because you're in a part of the world that gets much hotter in the daytime. So people tend to be less active in the middle of the day and more active later at night. It makes sense. And then you have Asia, where it's super hot during the day and people are still active anyway because you have to work all the time. More at 10. Really sick? Oh no. So I'm going to assume puppy saturation isn't being racist. Yeah, I saw how insanely hot it is in India. Like, I have no idea how people live like that. Anyway, I mean, they're fish moving. It's normal stuff here in the early game. 2 docks here, 2 docks here. Viper a little ahead in the fishing ship count. My parents left Kolkata, yeah. Yeah, in English it's Montenegro. Both over generations in a single lifetime? Yep. Administered empire in India, only with the help of significant amounts of gin and tonics.
Shari.
That would be pretty, yes. And yes, they also died a lot. Anyway, ACCM is going to be going for some plumed archers by the looks of things. Viper, meanwhile, is on his way up a little bit faster. And with more fishing ships. So honestly, Viper just with a better build early on. Although you could certainly argue part of that's Lithuanians and the extra starting food and that kind of snowballing with the earlier wood income, etc., etc. Etc. I don't know, guys. Viper's looking solid. 50. Oh, yeah, I melt. Let me tell you, being the one white guy on our Korea trip in the summer in late June, early July, that was rough. Because, of course, everyone else didn't look like a sweaty, disgusting mess, but I did. Second son of the British Empire, yep. Yep. Ebola. Sister, too. 50 Celsius? I imagine it's pretty close to it. I mean, imagine some sort of body functions are going to start to shut down once it gets, like, the outside temperature gets hotter than the human body temperature, right? Once you account for humidity, yeah. I mean, the temperature is a lot higher, like, that you can survive in comfortably if it's in a less humid environment. Anyway, Viper's also going to be coming in with the castle. Now, the economies are pretty even, but Viper just a little bit more in terms of resources collected for now. Yes. There is definitely a temperature where perspiration... Yeah, it's the wet bulb temperature, exactly. Anyway, Hulk's here on the water. Fireship as well. You know, boating stuff. You don't believe in double bit X? What do you mean? Oh no. No longer evaporates? Yeah. Now, the Viper seems like he'll probably be trying to get a forward castle. ACCM playing much more passive in that regard. Alright, Viper's up. Both saw medium warships on the way. Lithuanians over Spanish? Lithuanians have a stronger economy than Spanish. Spanish are very good, for sure, but it's not like you need to play them. This has been a slow game. Well, that's because the best way to play this map is to play passively early on. No matter what some people say. Anyway, 4 Hulks and 4 Fireships should just be worse than 8 Hulks. It's kind of like the Archer plus Skirmisher army is worse than the pure Skirmisher army. That's only 5. And there's number 6 coming in. Castle coming in. Viper already has his castle. Gonna rock up to the club and say, hello, ladies. But yeah, ACCM should be winning this fight. I think. Yeah. Second TC coming in here for Cyan. 18 to 13 fishing ships in favor of Viper. Plumed Archer production has started. But it's going to take a while before you have a truly scary number of Plumed Archers on the field. The puppy saturation. Viper trying to get some other ships here as well. Hulk's looking to do some counterattacking. Gonna start sniping their first fishing ship. But yeah, I mean, on a map with 7 relics, I feel like we could just be in a spot where Viper picks up 4 relics and then everything dies to the latest because it's a both fun and balanced unit. It's absolutely possible to see a reverse sweep here. Mushroom, yep. Reddit says Lithuanians are bad. Well, Reddit's full of buffoons. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of dead fishing ships. I don't know, guys. It's 15 to 9 fishing ships now in favor of Viper. 6 Hulks on the field to 8. 6 Lechai versus only 4 Plumed Archers. You do have the third TC coming in now for Cyan. How do Lechas do against Hulks? I mean, like, okay. You don't get to ignore ship armor. Unless I'm very much mistaken. I'm pretty sure you can't ignore ship armor. That's what it's definitely looking like. Not something that came up very much, as almost no ships had melee armor back in the day. And the latest plus turtle ship matchup was not a very common one. Wheelbarrow coming in now for Viper. We'll give him a bit of that upgrade advantage. One shot. Well, Composite Bowman definitely down. And I'm pretty sure what works for Composite Bowman and what works for Latus is exactly the same. It's just building. It's all flesh and blood units. Oh, rip the monk. I mean, again, the villager numbers are comparable. Viper's macro is excellent. Only 50 seconds idle TC time versus almost 6 minutes idle TC time. That said, Viper has lost at least a decent number of his Fisky Mothers at this point. And you can see the relics right here. Viper's on 3 relics. But I mean, like I was saying, any map with 7 relics is really, really tough to stop Lithuanians from picking up 4 of them. He does have fewer TCs, but you can see that it's the result is still very solid for Viper. Because he's been doing a bit better on the water, because he has the better army at the moment. Like, that ain't gonna work there at all for ACCM. Vil not gonna be loving life there. Guys. I don't love this for ACCM. Third TC coming in now for Viper. 12 Hulks to 8, so the Hulk numbers are getting even better for Viper. He's got around a 2-to-1 KD, and now the Lechai are in. And he just doesn't have enough Plumed Archers. He doesn't have enough Plumed Archers, and he doesn't have enough upgrades. Fun and balance? I sure do. I mean, look at that. Huge advantage in food and gold collected. Wheelbarrow now coming in here for ACCM, but only having fletching is such a huge problem. And, you know, no ballistics, nothing like that. And Viper's on 4 relics, guys. He's assembled all of the pieces of Exodia. Guys, I think we're going to a Game 7. This is actually wild. I feel like the games themselves haven't been very good, but the drama of the series has been excellent. Yeah, Viper will still be on vacation all weekend. Yeah, no bloodlines or husbandry at the moment. Just the only upgrade that Viper's actually researched is +1 defense. Oh my goodness. Market's now on its way down. Second castle is coming in here for ACCM, but he's lost so many of his plumes already. 21 villagers killed this game by Viper. Draw monster card. I just watched that episode. Or I usually play You Go Your Bridge when I'm like getting a shower. Or sometimes if I'm like cleaning. I usually have some sort of YouTube video on or something like that. Dinner have been greatly exaggerated, exactly. I don't know, guys. It sure feels like ACCM is super dead. Six relics for our Lithuanians player. No ballistics. No thumb ring. Minus 15 vills. It's minus 15 vills and 6 relics and no map control. Like, what are these watchtowers going to do against all these mangoes? Nothing. More vills going down. Bloodlines coming in for Viper. Nope. Oh! Alright, guys. Somebody hit up Treebeard. That will pass Treebeard certification process. Oh my goodness. I actually don't think it changes anything, but okay. Viper's got enough stone for another castle. Yeah, Viper still has the lead, which is pretty crazy. 11 fishing ships to 6. Yeah, now that the armor upgrades are in, the Latis are only going to take 1 damage a hit from the Hulks. I mean, Viper's going to hit Imp so much sooner, right? Like, the resources collected, like, a couple minutes ago were actually just fine, but now Viper, 2,200 food and 3,000 gold ahead. Oh my goodness! I'm beginning to feel like a hill fort. Glorious. Viper adding in even more TCs. Fair against plumed archers? Oh, they do quite well against plumed archers, for sure. But right now, it's just an eco difference. That's the main thing. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Guys, Viper's gonna have all 7 relics. Helpful and friendly chat when you're not griefing Ornlu, so never. Interview if he wins? That's a good question. He probably does. That would probably be expected of him. Oh, I doubt Debbie's keen on it, but I'm sure it's expected of Viper. Yes. Still no ballistics, guys. Viper gonna come in with a castle here to the north. Now, it is true that he isn't clicking up to Imp quite yet, but I feel like as soon as he cuts army production for even just a moment, he'll be able to click up just fine. Well, ACCM can't click up to Imp. He doesn't have the resources. Three castles for Viper. Not the water buffalo! Maybe it had an accident. Sign language interview? Yeah, Debbie, how good's Viper's ASL? We need to have the translator. This is crazy though, guys. It is so funny though, because again, I feel like none of the games in this series have actually been good, but it's like everything else is actually super crazy and interesting. Oh yeah, Viper's now surrounding his opponent with castles. Everything else? Well, the drama of the lag, the webcam, the potential for a reverse sweep, the playing from a Airbnb, new late game against the latest, be sad. Alright, imp timings are basically the same. ACCM with very little in terms of map control, very little in terms of income. Oh my goodness. Yes, Viper is literally playing from an Airbnb right now. I mean, it's over, guys. It's so over. There's still going to be one more game, and it's going to be on Cenotes. He's playing on a laptop. Yep, the Viper's playing his heart out, guys. I thought Viper would be... Okay, I don't really feel like playing. I'm on vacation. I just want to enjoy my vacation. But nope. Viper showing that competitive spirit. They're deaf seniors? That's a good question. Mobile command battle station? Oh my goodness. Oh, I mean, he is absolutely giving it his all. Most likely to the chagrin of Debbie, but, well, that's who Viper is, right? A laptop screen? That I don't know. Eric's now coming in. This is probably just for an archery range to get thumb ring. Alright. Viper's making 5 trebuchets, guys. I don't think he's going to lose the castle war. And again, he's literally going to be surrounding his opponent with castles. ACCM isn't even getting, Bracer. Can't afford it. I mean, again, ACCM is super giga mega turbo dead. A map look like? Usually it's surrounding your opponent with castles. That's usually a good sign. Six to 2 trebs at the moment. Oh my goodness, guys. And that's the thing, right? It all started with the YOLO on Bosmo. Oh, there's a ton of stone on the map. Oh my goodness. Gonna be Vietnamese Khmer most likely on Cenotes. This is insane. I don't know, actually. Let's see, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on, guys. And yeah, just like wants us, you know, lie there. He wants me to get him blankets and chat with him. And just like, I gotta work. All right, guys, here we are. Last game of the series. Is Viper going to pull off the reverse sweep? He's going to be in the yellow as the Vietnamese to the east, and in the cyan as the Khmer. It will be ACCM. Nope, there's one more. And also, I have my USA Cup set today, or a USA Cup set today. So I've got that to do as well. Yeah, he used to be the laptop expert. And yes, Lewis beat Hera. Lewis played very well, and Hera played well below his, peak. All right, Feudal Age is on the way here for Viper. 23 pop. It is exciting. All right, ACCM just looking to wall himself into the corner. Exams more. There you go. Dance! Dance! Alright, Loom coming in for ACCM. Much, much slower uptime, but Viper isn't really in a position to do a whole lot. Gonna be the 6th fishing ship added here, which always makes me a little concerned because you can only garrison the 5 in the dock from enemy pressure. Viper probably just gonna go with the straight archer opening. ACCM gonna be fully walled. It's funny because whenever I play this on ladder, people will open drushing and men-at-arm rushing every single time and ignore water completely. But I feel like the meta at the not pro level is so much more aggressive than at the pro level. Well, I mean, it's still the super fast uptimes, at least on non-fishing ship maps. But it's like, I feel like every single game is 4 men-at-arms with arson. Anyway, ACCM is certainly going to have a better eco going forward. But what is the plan? The Vietnamese, indeed. Getting that IRL Civ advantage over your opponent. Reacting to men-at-arm pressure? That's true. Alright, Scout is going to be out on the map here. Viper, again, this is just very close to a stock standard build. ACCM is not going to be able to go for, like, a straight-up fast castle, although he's going to click up very soon. Yeah, I mean, it's like men-at-arms into archers, into quick castle age time, into crossbowmen, into maybe cav archers, and as the game goes on, just feels like you just do it with every civ with a lot of these hamstery types. Alright, ACCM going to idle just a little bit to click up. And there you go. 16 seconds idle time versus 8 seconds. Eco definitely better for Cyan here. A fun opening? Yeah, that's... I mean, I don't really love it, but I don't hate it either. Is there any particular opening that I actually like or dislike? I just feel like it's a, you know, it's a toolbox. Every single game. Well, that's why you should ban Arabia. Also, you get to watch all the people get very angry about having to play a map that isn't Arabia. FC full walls? Yeah, that does sound like something that would appeal to me. All right, Horsecollar now in here for ACCM. He's on 8 farms. Viper is on 5. Still plenty of forage bushes here. Viper is now docked his second pond, or cenote, to the north. Because it's not Arabia? Uh-huh. The hack of Arabia. That's so funny. Alright, you guys know I love me some Feudal Age wheelbarrow from Vietnamese. ACCM here with the Scout Cavalry, though. C-note, because it gives you money. That cash money. Ban all maps. So here's the thing. This game has been much better from ACCM in the early game. All 3 of the previous games, Viper took a very large lead early on. This is much more in ACCM's wheelhouse. He's now getting a TC, and I feel like Viper's going to have a much more difficult time sort of getting that early snowballing advantage. He's rushing up a blacksmith. Oh, he needs the second building. Oh, that's awkward. What 2 ships? I think Viper's approach is perfect. Exactly 5 fishing ships on each pond. I mean, it's only 1 more here, though, for ACCM. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, ACCM just booming. Just booming his little heart out. All right, here's the question, guys. What's going to be more annoying to Debbie? Viper actually going through and reverse sweeping his opponent? Or, just getting losing in the last round. Oh, okay, you're right there, Debbie. So what's more annoying? Viper reverse sweeping or Viper just almost reverse sweeping to lose at the last round? Is he give a wood game? I mean, that would be an insane way to end the series. But yeah, maybe just not being on Starlink is the way to go. Waste all that time? Yeah. All right. I mean, right now, guys, ACCM's cruising. 3 TCs, getting his boom going. Might just being a little annoying right there. We got monks now coming in. But basically, ACCM is just doing whatever the heck he wants. What civ is better in this matchup? I mean, they're both top-tier civs. I don't think there's really an advantage one way or the other. It's not a map where you go for, like, 20 fishing ships. Like, normally I'm a little dubious of Khmer on any map where you're fishing a bunch. But you're not fishing that much here, and you're also gathering from the oysters, which means that you're still getting your farms down, which is the most important thing. Can fast it. I don't think, yeah, that's not what Viper's going to do. He's getting a very early hand cart. He's got bow saw. But I honestly think Viper is misreading the game at the moment. Is it? This is all online. This is the biggest online tournament of the year. Again, I don't know why this tournament has such an enormous prize pool, but yeah, $70,000 prize pool. Well enough for what he needs? Oh, the Starlink thing? How much is the Starlink antenna or whatever? Like all good warlords. Yeah, that's good. All right, ACCM with 1 relic at the moment. Had that 1 prize? Yeah, but you're still going to get all of the top players participating for, like, no matter how much money, right? Super high? I guess so. Anyway, Sanctity now in for the monks. Second relic coming in now for ACCM. Over 5G. Fourth TC from ACCM, but I mean, we just look at the game, guys. We're looking at the Khmer player free booming on 4 TCs now. Marquee event of the year. Well, Red Bull's the marquee event of the year. Yeah, like Yo Die. My concern is that Viper is just not really getting anywhere at the moment. ACCM's eco is much better. Now, it is not quite wheelbarrow to having a handcart in, so the farms are much more efficient, but he only has 14 of them anyway versus the 25? Yeah. Exploration. This is ACCM's exploration, and this is Viper's exploration. Interest increases. But my question is, why would this tournament be awarded more money than the Brazil LAN, for instance? I mean, like, Warlords always has had a huge prize pool. Having a handcart? They do benefit. So basically the way it works is that the base farming rate is higher for Khmer. Well, it's actually technically lower, but because of the much less walking, it is in practice higher. So wheelbarrow and handcart do help you, although less significantly than other civs. Water kills esports? Is that so? Advantage? Yes, Vietnamese definitely do have a compositional advantage in the late game. That said, is that composition going to involve cav archers? Because it feels like if you're going Vietnamese cav archers, that might not be efficient enough. Yeah, Viper's eco balance is quite off. More CA upgrades coming in. I mean, the CA in mid-game make total sense for Viper, but it feels like you're kind of wanting to get to rattan archers. Without Fire Lancers? To be fair, we just didn't see any Fire Lancer civs until right now. Yeah, I don't think you really want to try and go for a forward castle. It would take too long. The Scorpions would have to cross the map. That takes a while. The villagers also take a while. And then by then, Viper might just have a better army than you. And if you're ACCM, like, again, he's literally been able to do whatever the heck he's wanted this game. And I honestly fear that Viper's glorious comeback is about to be smacked down at the last moment. But we also love ACCM, so I wouldn't be sad if Viper lost, because, you know, it's ACCM. Yeah, the tree had no chance there against the villagers. I mean, handcart now coming again for ACCM, it feels like any player of ACCM's caliber that you just let free boom like this, with how much of a castle age advantage? A 3-minute castle age advantage. It feels like Viper is simply not setting himself up for victory. And, like, yes, Vietnamese have a better army as the game goes on, but if you're so far behind in resources, it doesn't matter. I mean, ACCM's about to click up, and he can just swamp his opponent with Cavalier and some Scorpions, maybe. Oh, even the conversion there. I mean, Imp is on its way. And I'm sure Viper's like, oh, if I had only switched my internet a little bit sooner and could have won one of those first 3 games. Alright, that castle is denied for now. 4 Scorpions and a couple of Ballista Elephants on the way. Viper gonna try with the forward castle over there. That monk is gonna have a bad day. And Viper will click up. Not horrendously slower. Eco balance also isn't super ideal for ACCM. Too many bills on wood and not enough on gold for this stage of the game. Defensive castle here for Viper. He has very little to no map control. I mean, now you're getting to the point when the fishing ships don't really do a whole lot, but you're on 116 villagers anyway, so it's not a big deal. If he loses this. Fanboys are the worst. Outlasted Hera for this. And for ACCM, guys, Viper's gonna try and switch into the Flancers, which is what the cool kids call them. Because again, gotta shorten it. Heavy Scorp here for ACCM, though. Five to 1 relics right now for our Cyan player. Hussar coming in too. Of course, Hussar plus Scorpion. Very common composition for the Khmer. Fancies. Double Blacksmith now here at the back for ACCM too. Viper's up as well. Castle now coming forward, but Viper 10,000 resources behind. Oh my goodness. Like, ever? I mean, yeah, them's the rules. Crop rotation. Rotate those crops for me, ACCM. Man, are we gonna have a thrilling series? Like, is this the most exciting series that has the worst quality games I've seen in such a long time? Like, one of the best storylines for some of the most uninteresting games of AoE 2. Alright, Siege Engineers in for ACCM. The sum of its parts? Something like that. But yeah, it just never felt like Viper was well set up this game. Fire Lancers are going down. Absurd eco advantage right now for ACCM. 30 pop ahead. Tech advantage. Bombard cannons, of course, are huge for Vietnamese in this matchup in general, but when you're behind by 12,000 resources, none of that really matters whatsoever. The last second, indeed. Or the Bengals coming back versus the Bears, only to blow it versus the at the last second. Double crossbow. To dine like this. Red Bull 3? Yeah, looks like it. Yohara Viper. That would be ridiculous if Lewis does beat Leary. It's like ACCM, Vinchester, and then the two newbies. Right away, yeah. He never listens to Debbie. Oh, tragic. I mean, obviously Viper's trying his hardest as his tournament life is on the line, and he played several hours to try and make the grand reverse sweep happen, but it is not going to be, guys. Now going for Siege Engineers. Leary already beat Lewis. He did in the group stage. And I would expect him to win again in the next series, but... No, Hera's out. Hera, the streak has ended. He is out like a trout named Doubt, drinking stout while sporting a pout. After him coming in. $72%. Oh, Viper is just about to be out, yes. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but ACCM does not lose this game. Yeah, actually, we are getting to the point when I win this game. Like, legit, guys, I win this game versus Viper. From this position, not from the start. Let's clarify that. But if ACCM gave me the reins, I would actually win this game, yes. Oh, we're about to hit 5,000 score, guys. Yep, there it is, 5,000 score. No, Lyria versus Lewis is after this set. And then I have my USA Cup set after that. So we're still live for quite some time today. GG, well played, good luck next. And ACCM prevents the reverse sweep. I'm sure Viper is really mad at himself that he didn't switch his internet sooner. And, I mean, he tried to make something out of this, and I really think it speaks a lot to Viper's character and resilience that even when he has every reason not to really try or care at that point, he really did give it his all. And I think that, again, that speaks very well to Viper as a competitor. But well done there, and it will be the cute cuddly man who advances to his first S-tier semifinals, I think, since Wandering Warriors Cup. Actually, I don't even know if that was S-tier. Why not quit game 2? Oh, no. No, ACCM actually doesn't even have any definition, so people make up meanings for ACCM all the time. That's all I'm saying, yeah. Viper tried to claw his way back, but honestly, just was never set up well in the last game.
Very strong. Were you nervous in the last game, ACCM?
No.
Oh, the killer.
Feelings, man. Tell me, why not? You were confident in the last game?
Yes, I was confident in the last game. I feel comfortable with the matchup.
Okay. We thought that Vietnam was could be better, but let's analyze a little bit the games. Here we're going to start with Romance and
Oh my goodness, guys.
ACCM.
Exactly.
Oh no.
You feel better with those?
The interview is going to go through all 7 games.
Yes, Roman is.
Oh no.
But it is a bit tricky because I also love to play Sicilian, right? So I know it's really tricky. If I make like one mistake, he can be snowball with back the map control with the donjon is really dangerous.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
and
Well,
then
I'm gonna get
here
some
you
lunch,
can
guys. I'll be
like
right back.
kinda more. You have Romance economy. You feel that Romance economy is gonna be better because what you did is you make non-stop men at arms here.
I'm literally in my
going
bedroom.
around to trying to
But I'm gonna get some
split
lunch.
my army, but I feel like I need to make more, commit more army because I feel like he just one down zone, and I think I can outproduce him with the army. So I just keep going, and my meta army is tanky, so I can just diving into the down zone and kill villager when I got the numbers.
Yeah, you look at the number you got here, ACCN. My goodness, 22 army. 22 army, crazy amount of army. I also think that when he made you the dungeon forward, he did a mistake. I don't know if you agree. Because he did you the dungeon and then he left so you could kill the dungeon easy. He left the army, left the dungeon alone. Don't know if that was a mistake for the Viper, because then you could take it, and then from there, your game was a snowball, and you can see the population here.
Yeah, maybe, but I feel like, yeah.
Yeah, that was a good moment. And then in this one that we got the restart, because there was that drop, then he was doing more or less the same. When you see Romance, were you happy about this matchup for this map?
Yeah, I think he wanted to play Wu, but I picked Wu, so he played Roman here.
Okay.
I'm happy with his approach because Roman doesn't got awesome, right? So they cannot destroy the building really fast because now awesome. I just try to buy time, and when I got the castle up, I think it's over.
That was co-caster with me. He said exactly what you said during the game. Exactly the same, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly the same. the Hearthstone thing, exactly the same, basically, you know. Yeah, and when the castle is basically there, you know, he tried to kill the castle with the rams, but then the game was at this point over. Okay, then we're gonna jump into the game 3. Here it's game over. You can go into game 3. What happened in this game? Black Forest strategy, ACCM, all villager fight.
Yes, I know Viper is gonna greedy, right? Because he got the Mucus, so he's gonna greedy and take the D instantly. And I was like, okay, I got the ego, so I gonna go purify and make the game messy, I think. And when the game is messy, I think economy should be better because he got no bonus, right? He have to wait until the castle to make the church. And yeah, what I like that game.
Yeah, you enjoy those kind of messy games, right? You enjoy hear this crazy chaos as well. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
it's so hard to describe what's going on here, right? We can see it. We can see it. It's so fun to watch this. Then there was a point that Viper was fine, you know, but then he sent an army, and with the advantage, he kinda leave the army alone. Then you make a counterattack. You kill so many villages. He's gonna come in a moment now. That moment here, and don't know how you feel about that moment when you feel that you killed those many villages. You thought like, okay, this game cannot snowball for me. It has to be the game here. Do you remember that moment?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that moment, and also when I saw his army go to find my villager to kill, I decided to not stray his army and just sneaky and to snipe his villager because he got a lot of low HP villager. And
There
did
we
a
go.
lot
This
of
is
damage.
this is the moment. This is the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you got fletching just now. Just
Yeah, I
now
got
got fletching. Perfect timing. Really, really perfect timing.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's that
This
thing.
game gonna snowball very, very fast. Now that tower is kinda useless here because then you can raid at home completely all the time.
Yeah.
And that's what you did.
It's so good.
Go on.
And
Yeah, look at
then the ego and I mean Johnson Ornlu is a little bit tricky because imagine if he got the castle on my TC, it's gonna be ugly. I feel like I need to. I know I'm gonna.
Oh, we're already on game
user
3. How
on-
very nice.
just on in, right? And
Yeah.
just try to keep making army. That's what I can do.
Yeah, keep the production, army and village. So then you're never gonna be behind in economy and keep going for the later game, no? In this situation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the game here was over too. When you are 3-0, are you feeling like, okay, this is going for me? But then we saw what happened here, right? yeah, the game was. I mean, there was a lot more rain here, but
When is my
it was
set?
over. We
It's-
can
I
move
just had it
vodka to
scheduled
the-
after
to the next game
Warlords.
here and analyze because the castle is gonna happen. There you go. Well, did you expect these Hindustanis in this one? Because here Viper did a crazy strategy.
Yeah, no,
Yes, flashback in One Piece.
in papers, my set should be better, right? But he got a 9 builders. I think it's unstoppable from him if I go feudal, just that from there.
Yeah, and
Not
once
sure
he
what I
break
can
here,
do. Not sure what I can do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
got the
even-
castle on my wood line.
yeah.
Then, yeah, it's completely. I don't know what to do. Just
Yeah,
try to
I was
buy
about-
time, but
Yeah. We were talking with Dal, like, is the Karambits an option against these Gulams? I don't think so, no? Even a castle
No,
yourself?
no.
Right? So it's a perfect strategy here. Well, 3-1. Then we go into the game in the game number 5.
Theater mode? Nope.
Monos, there you go. Ooh, immersion. What you wanted to do here with the
Yes,
Incas? Another. Why you loud, ACCM?
I mean, what I want to do is what Starplay Viper want to do. We both got the same idea, and then we. I was like, oh, he greedy. Maybe he greedy, and he just shoot up, and then.
Okay.
But then I realized in my berries, the skirmisher and villager, spearman. Oh, I was like, oh, what can I do? I don't know.
Yeah, especially with Byzantines, no? That also get cheaper units here as well with the Tone Watch, with those. Yeah, it's Byzantines a perfect civilization also to do this, like very crazy, no?
Yeah. Yeah, he cheapers. He got cheaper scrum, right? 25%, and I think I got like
Yeah.
15% maybe.
Yeah.
15%.
So
he,
your idea here is like you hope that Viper is being greedy, no? And then try to make this aggression and get him from there.
yeah.
Okay.
I
Then
want to
yeah.
to-
Then in
to
this
do
situation,
the chaos.
in the chaos, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but the chaos at the end was not like this. We move them because the game here is also kind of over, and we move into the next game. That yeah, when he going forward with so many knights. Okay, what about Mayans versus Lithuanians? This matchup better for Mayans or Lithuanians?
I think he got an. I think my TC placement is really bad because I placed one tile from the wood line. It's a mistake. I think it's a big mistake, and I think his builder is better. And somehow he got more fish than me. Look at that. I only 13, and he got like 18. So he just got better builders and just snowball from there. If I didn't make mistake, I think the game can be even.
Yeah, but he also got the relics very early too, you know, with Lithuanians.
Yeah.
So. And got all the relics. So from there, when he get disadvantage, can the Mayans do something anymore?
That's what I do. I stop making villager and go to
Really?
game, and
Interesting.
I'm just so far behind, and GG.
GG. GG. Yeah, well, we move here because then...
Now do the last one without
we go to
Viper,
the
Hera,
decided
or
game,
Leary.
You know? We're going to go to the decided game. He was going very aggressive. He got all the map control and 7 relics, so it was impossible for you. But here, we're jumping into Fast Castle. You knew exactly what you wanted to do with Khmer, right?
Yeah, I got the Eastern prepared strategy, and when the moment when
Maybe
I
there was
see
a
he got the
Yo-Tato
action,
one somewhere?
I know the game is. I got big advantage for me because I got 3 TC right away, right?
Yes.
And took a long time for him to go to the field, and his fish is also exposed, so.
Okay. But
if
you
I
can see
got,
already...
like,
You can see the resources
At
collected.
first-
Go on, sorry.
Oh yeah, it's not too much. It's like 2K, but it's still advantage. If I play Feudal and he got the archer number and he can play archer, can play fire lancer, it's gonna be tricky, right? But Khmer with FC with the dog taking the goal is so smooth, I think.
Yeah,
I'm trying.
it was very
TTL
good.
Season
Like, it
1,
was amazing
Villasa versus
strategy, because then
Winchester. I
you
think that
were
was the
doing well,
last
and you were
S
doing
tier tournament that didn't
literally
have
all the upgrades
the
from
big
Khmer.
names
I think
in
you
it.
did all. Maybe only elite ballista elephants miss it. I think other than that, you upgraded everything, and then you were pushing so hard, and 5 relics as well. You never let the initiative here to the Viper in this game.
Yeah, at first I want to go ballista elephant, right? And because I realized what can Vietnamese do against ballista elephant, but then I realized, oh, maybe I can kill earlier, so I
Oh,
decided
yeah,
to
not even the
switch to
semifinals. Yeah,
Astra
that's true.
and Scorpion to kill faster.
And this was the game number 7 for ACCM. You are in the top 4 in Warlords 5. That is a $75,000 prize. You get also already an amazing prize. I don't know how happy you feel about this, but you probably want more, right?
Wow, ACCM, if 7K guarantee, that's already more than I think yearly average salary in Vietnam. Dollar Mog? I did mute them. I thought they were done.
Yeah,
Take care, man.
Yeah, they're done. Anyway, I did see earlier that... Oh my god, like, we literally lost 100 viewers there. I mean, I'm sure we'll get some of them back, but it's like, is that really worth it? Well, yeah, I mean, that's nothing against Vietnam or ACCM. I mean, I just think that's great for them. Ah, the drafts were too long ago now. Rip. Alright, so we need to wait for them to actually get into the lobby, unless they give it to us, which Rainbow did very nicely. We're starting on specific islands. RF draft right now. Alright, I think we should be just about good to go. Let's see. Ana, tu, se. No Incas, but yeah, Muisca Mapuche Tupi. Indeed, indeed. Not like we're starting on specific islands. Indeed, we are starting on specific islands. We're starting on specific Pacific islands. And then giving myself a nice hearty lunch. For, you know, the thingy. Well, I think Leary has a DLC. I think he played them once. Here. But this is 7K all at once. It's way more than 9K a year. Is more important? Always has been. Average cost of living? I mean, I guess it would always depend where you are in each country, but I would imagine India and Vietnam are fairly similar. India's probably a little bit higher on average just because there are some very wealthy parts of India. I'll be right back, guys. Leave me in the lobby. Making sure to not roll. He's a good boy. Oh, is somebody making fun of Ohio? Because that feels, you know, that feels appropriate. And I'm somebody who's likely going to have to drive through Ohio in the near future. That's 4 hours of significant amounts of Ohio per Ohio. Why don't people like Ohio? Ohio is just famously very boring. Yeah, it's definitely like perceived as the most average American state. It's not super urban, it's not super rural. It's not on any of the coast, so it's Midwestern. So that's why, like, politically in the past, it was like Ohio was the most important swing state. Good food? No. For this set, Leary 4-1 Lewis. The mistake on the lake. Like it's not seen as like a very interesting place. But like very livable, I guess. But in general, Ohio has swung to be much more conservative in recent years. Balloons and balloons. New Mexico is famous, I think, for its hot air balloons. I don't know about Ohio. Most astronauts to space rocket below in Ohio. Ah, I did not know. Every other American? I mean, that's the whole point of Ohio, is it's like the most average American generic state. No, they call themselves New Mexicans. That's the appropriate denonym.
But instead of being remembered, the event was called Balloon City. The city.
Oh my god, that's so many balloons.
Everybody in part of Ohio
Expected that the men had fallen overboard, released the balloons ahead of schedule. Last long. The expectation was that the helium-filled balloons would float around for a while before eventually deflating and returning to Earth one by one. But that wasn't what happened.
and the wind has just shifted just enough that the balloons are now trailing fast. This is beautiful.
In Cleveland yesterday, it was
A
part of a
northerly arrived to clear out the balloons.
I mean, that's so much
Landed
trash.
here instead of the planned.
That's so that's so gross. Compared to for the rest of the country? Yep, basically. Oh my god, why again? They did the draft ahead of time and it was so exciting.
Might
Why are we just talking around with heart? Oh, whoops. No, I don't want to watch frickin' T West. He's a nerd. My question, though, is how was T West able to retain his viewer numbers when I wasn't? And I think Daniela also dropped a fair bit. That ain't fair, man. It looks like, yep. Five for fence, perhaps. All right, we're in the lobby. Vikings for both players. I mean, that certainly makes the most sense. Portuguese, of course, a very solid option for Leary as well. It's probably just Vikings for Lewis. Oh, I guess Dravidians also. I didn't see them there. Go Ornlu. You never want to go Ornlu. Never. Self-determinate. Oh, gee. I don't think it was that long, though, since the end of the last set. We're still probably going at an okay clip, all things considered. More American than I am? What does that mean? Yes, he did. The question is, TOS is from New Jersey, another amazing joke state. Like, the question is, which is the best joke state? Ohio, New Jersey, or Florida? And that's a very real conundrum. Even, yeah, I don't know any German. Is the hypodermic needle? I don't even know what that is. Oh my god, they started. It's so exciting! Most of the rest of the US? "42 seconds. Pump their own gas, yes. Forage for lunch? No. Give us Action Park? Oh, always forget to do this on the second series. All right, our 40-minute wait has elapsed. It is now time for series number 2. No, I still live with my parents. Leary's going to be in the green as the Vikings to the east, and to the west in the blue as the Vikings. It's Lewis! Not only is it a boating map, it's a mirror matchup map! Woo! Party time! Just kidding. I actually think Pacific Islands is a pretty good map. Don't think Viking mirrors are the most interesting, but again, I do think that this is at least more interesting than a lot of other water maps because the fish booming isn't quite as good on it. So, dock coming in. Lewis is building the dock with 2 villagers. As we mentioned previously, Lewis did end up losing the series, I think 1-3, against Leary in the group stage. So now he's going to be looking for some revenge, hot off his win against Hera. How much? Not that much. You usually have 1 deep fish that's very easily accessible, but that's it. And you can see right here, it's not much. Note, there are 7 relics on this map. 1 on each island. And then 1, 2. 1, 2. And then there should be 2 on the water. Oh, nope. 3. Yep, there are 7. I think you mean lag-re. So, second dock coming in here for Lewis. The second dock is especially important on this map in the early game because you need to get that second fish. But we generally see that people want to go more aggressive with the landing stuff than on a lot of other water maps because you just don't have as much incentive to go up with like 8 to 10 fishing ships. General 7 relics more? I think that it's Map control in AoE 2 already feels extremely good. I don't think you really need to make it even better. That said, it can prevent stalemates, and in theory allows you to make gold compositions a little bit longer. So I think it has its positives and negatives. Yes, all maps have 7 relics in this tournament. I do think it has some bad balance implications, though, with Aztecs, Lithuanians, and Burgundians. But if those civs aren't involved, then I mean it's fine. All right, 10 villagers coming on out. And Leary is up to Feudal Age. And this is actually, I like this more from Leary. This is what I was saying, where it doesn't really feel like it makes as much sense on this map to go for the more New Age, heavier fishing ship, later uptime combo. Right, Leary takes a bunch of damage there on the scout. But yeah, it's like, see what's going to happen is that the Dorado's going to run out here in a second, and then you got nothing good. Perfect 5 out of 7. Where did the 5 out of 7 meme come from? That one's pretty old. Alright, Feudal Age is on for Lewis, but he is basically a Feudal Age research time of his opponent. DBA here for Leary. And Lewis just not going to go build the lumber camp. He did take plenty of hunt there, so able to gather the food by building the lumber camp. Always a cute move. Don't know about that. Posts? 7 out of 10. That's the AoE 2 one. That's, I think, Viper's strategy rating or whatever for Red Bull. Local watering hole? Yeah, it really does. So, again, 10 fishing ships. This is exactly what I was talking about, guys. Lewis is very much playing this New Age style. Now, he is ahead in resources, so it's not like, oh, this is a terrible thing and Lewis is hard throwing. Like, I don't think we're saying that. But I do think that the way that Leary's going about this is giving him that greater map control, giving him that greater ability to apply pressure to his opponent's fishing ships. That's going to be, I think, the big difference maker. Ask Grandma? No, that's more my parents. Anyway, hooks are here. Gonna be going right after those Fisky Mothers. Good blocking from Leary. We'll get one there. Transport does take a fair bit of damage, but you can just go ahead and repair that guy. And so 1 kill so far for Leary, and he has the big Hulk numbers advantage, which is why I keep harping about why I like his opening. And I feel like on this map specifically is not where you want to go for the New Age water play. That's a second fishing ship down. Now, in theory, Lewis will be up to Castle Age much faster. Of course, he has taken more food. Duh. So maybe it's all good if you can still get a faster Castle Age time by a significant margin, which is, again, quite possible. Although he did have to sell 100 stone, you can buy it right back with all those bills on gold, and there's Castle Age for Lewis. And of course, this is certainly a way that players are both, or rather all still figuring out the best way to approach the new water meta. Nothing feels really set in stone yet, and it's going to be even less set in stone once people start to figure it out, and then they just immediately go ahead and change it back to no arrows in the docks in early game. Nice kill there for Lewis, but he has lost 4 fishing ships. And of course, once Castle Age comes in, you can also start making the longboats as the Vikings. Larry's going to have a market, and he can click up in just a moment. And those fishing ships are still in danger. Leary is also able to sneak in a few more as well. He clicked up with, like, what, 3 to 4 fishing ships, and now he's on 7. So he's been able to add in a few here and there. It would be land? No, that's only if it's set in dirt. That. Also, Leary was able to grab double bid axe, whereas Lewis was not, and Leary is now getting the lead in resources. Making sure we're not running over the corgi when we move our chair. But yeah, I mean, look at this, guys. More fishing ships going down. That's 7 dead fishing ships. Another dock here for Leary. But Lewis has 1 bill on food, guys. It really doesn't feel very impressive, does it? DC coming here on the southern island. And it's longboat time. A little bit of lag there. As Lewis calls for the lag-re. And then McNeely with the 70 months. Thank you so much, McNeely. That's a long time. I mean, you can't afford even fletching right now as Lewis. It really doesn't feel very good. And honestly, I think Leary's a really bad matchup for Lewis. Leary's even more execution-oriented, especially in the early game, than Hera is. And Leary's still going to out-execute Lewis, and that's usually one of his bigger strengths.
Yeah.
And then Gromp with the 70 months as well. Wow. What do you know? The double 70s.
Yes, I should as well. Less than 3.
Ooh, longboat there gets sniped. Leary's still on the 1 TC. He's just not getting fletching. He's getting bowsaw. Bad matchup for Lewis. I mean, I do think Hera is still a bad matchup for Lewis, but I do think that, relatively speaking, it's an even worse matchup against Leary. Whereas I think Viper has a much better matchup against Leary than he does against Hera. So it's all relative to, you know, personal playstyles and strengths. Anyway, Bodkin is in versus no fletching. Like I said, this is not going to be looking very pretty at all for Lewis. The only game that Leary won, or the only game that Leary lost versus Lewis when they met the first time was a very strange game where Leary had, like, the literal worst possible reaction to a fast castle. It was truly remarkable that Leary made every single wrong decision somehow. But I'm sure Leary learned from that one. Lewis gonna buy some more stone, gonna try and add in a 3rd TC, but he's accruing some idle time. Leary still has 5 fishing ships. Lewis has been able to snipe a couple. On both islands? Yes, he's got the Siege Workshop here, got a Mango and a Scorpion, and then up here to the north he is just now building his TC. That monk's having a bad day. Siege Workshop here for Lewis, but he's obviously already quite far behind in the siege unit numbers, and the issue right now for Vikings is you don't have a good unit to actually kill the siege weapons. I mean, you could still end up just going light cav because that's the unit you want to make against these units, but it sure doesn't feel good for the Vikings, especially when you're on a very poor food economy, which is what Lewis and Leary are both at right now. Vikings win this map? I don't agree with you. Relic could be getting ejected here. But, well, it's getting back there for sure. Being able to take the hunt over here is a really big help. Having to add in another monastery already. We're at 2 mangonels and a scorpion. Actually, I'm sorry, 3 mangonels with the 4th one on the way. Leary gonna keep up the pressure here. Lewis does have a 10-ville lead, but he's behind in resources. Both players only have the 2 fishing ships. This feels imbalanced. In the balance. Oh, attack rounds have to be perfect. Great job there from Lewis. Lewis bringing on home that engagement. Still, it's 3-0 mangonels at the moment. Looks like Lewis is selling stone. I think he'd want to rush up a castle and get some berserks out. Lewis back to a relic in there. And again, it's 3 TCs to 2. Mangonel pops out. Lewis having to spend resources preparing. Oh, I thought Leary recognized it, but he maybe didn't until just in the nick of time. I don't think you can go back in there. That is a big mistake from Lewis. Leary did not have to get a perfect shot to kill the Mangonel. You might think that Mangonel HP doesn't matter in a Mango v Mango fight because, you know, they kill each other in one shot anyway, but it actually matters a ton because you will get a slight range advantage if you can attack, like if you attack ground and you can sort of get a glancing shot and kill the Mangonel, and if your opponent can't do that, you get like a guaranteed win. It sounds really weird, but if you've played Mango v Mango, or if you watch a lot of high-level AoE, that's exactly how it pans out, so that's why it was a 100% a mistake for Lewis to try and go for that. Why didn't he use the Scout more? Because of the Scorpion here. Now, should he still be a bit more active and like try and snipe monks or reinforcements? Yes, but that's why he did not do so in the first place. Also, don't destroy your own Scorpion. Beautiful reaction there, but even better there from Leary. Yeah, Leary in total control this game. And if there's any sort of game that you'd expect Leary to win, it would be the mirror matchup. Oh, no, Lewis. To be fair, I think it is important for Lewis's cognitive development to not let his ego grow too inflated for beating Hera and being the one to knock him out off of the tournament run pedestal. So getting humbled by Leary is probably good for him. Yep. All right, tower coming in here for our blue Viking player. Still has a 4-ville lead, but he's still 600 resources behind, and Leary's been taking significantly better engagements. Indeed, all about staying humble. Object permanence. Alright, Leary just comfortably booming here on the Northern Island. He's already picked up a couple of relics at this stage. Looks like Lewis was able to get a 1 for 0 over there, so that's the sort of thing you do need if you are Lewis. But Lewis is also stuck. He's actually super stuck here with his... Oh my god, his eco's actually a disaster. Great Mangonel control there from Leary. Vils have to jump into the TC. Vils... Oh. Kind of weird the Mangonel didn't shoot in the first place, but whatever. Another Mango here for Leary. And now a castle over here to the east as well. Leary's pretty close to clicking up to the Imperial Age. This game has been all Leary. Oh, even gets the conversion. Oh, dear. It's interesting because I feel like Vinch has actually a really decent shot at Leary. And Vinch has beaten Leary in the past. Lewis, I feel like, has a terrible matchup against Leary. But Hera lost to Lewis, and I don't know if Hera would have lost to Vinchester. I do feel like Hera would have lost to Leary in this tournament. Anyway, Leary's on his way up to Imp, so if it's not over before then, it's going to definitely be over with Imperial Age. Yeah, Lewis had a horrible bracket, but, you know, them's the rules. Hardly impossible. Yeah, I mean, I'd say that Vinch and Sebastian are playing at a similar level right now. As in, amazing. As in, holy cow, they're both playing some of the best AoE they've ever played. Heritage, yeah, I wouldn't put much stock in that set. Moral of the story is, I do think that there are a lot of interesting potential matchups here. Because I actually don't think Sebastian's a shoo-in over ACCM either. ACCM still has a huge experience advantage over Sebastian. All right, Bodkin and Horsecollar coming on in. Yeah, I think that it's going to be really fun. And I think TOS said he wanted to cast the semis and the finals together, so you should be getting at least some co-casting, even if you're going to miss on your out on your Dave T90. I just got a huff from a corgi. Destroys ACCM? I don't think so. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Armor through the ages? That is true. Anyway, absolutely dominant performance there from Leary. Not a whole lot to say, honestly. He just outplayed Sebastian every way. I think the biggest takeaway from that game is that my notion of the newer age 8 fishing ships to 10 fishing ship uptime is not being good on this map has been reinforced. I definitely feel that. And of course, we didn't even recover our viewer numbers much at all. Oh my god. It's like our viewership is going up, 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 and then a 40-minute wait, it crashes, and now it's like flatline. Anyway, that was, of course, the Viking Mirror. That was Pacific Islands going to Leary. That is a corgi who is about to bark at me. I guess I need to take him out real quick. Better? I'm so sorry. All right, hold on. Apologies, you know, ruining AoE and all that. All right, looks like we are back to the beefy.
Yay.
Best game of the day. Looks like they had to have a re. Anyway, there's one single tree. In the middle of the map.
Ready.
All right, Ville's coming forward here for Lewis. And if there is any map that we would expect Leary to not be very good on, it's Black Forest. I mean, insofar as Leary isn't very good on any map, which, you know, he's still good at everything. I guess not very good relative to the other top-tier players. Yeah, I don't really get how this is BFE.
I know.
It's like a giant train-sized choke point. Oh my goodness. Up. Yep, Lewis not paying attention. Lewis, I think, has Loom queued up. Wait, did he get it? Oh, it must have just come in when I wasn't looking.
Yay.
There he gets an extra punch in over there, trying to block, but he's gonna not lose the scout cavalry yet. Oh my goodness. Looks like a lung. Yeah, it does. But I feel like it's gonna be really hard for air to get into the right lung. I'm pretty sure your esophagus is supposed to go into the middle and then it branches out. But again, I got a C+ in biology. I don't know anything.
I know.
Anyway, Leary has a dock already. Big curved wall. Yeah, no loom for Leary. Yeah, why is this map with such a huge choke point? Deadville a wash? Deadville plus Leary having the fishing ship out faster, it feels like it's a wash. Well, I mean, Hera lost to two of the best up-and-coming players in Sebastian and then Lewis. Duck-shaped map? I can see a duck as well. Is your business? I guess so. Alright, Lewis now coming in for a dock, but Leary already has 3 fishing ships. More unexpected? Well, the Sebastian series was far more dominant. Like, Sebastian just kind of smacked around Hera. Lewis played a very strong competitive series, but most of the games were very close.
Ready.
Much recently? Yep. Let's be honest, Hera was known as a bit of a salty loser back in ye old days. But then he didn't really have to worry about that because he just won everything.
I know.
Ready.
No, of course, Hera's, I'm sure, grown up a ton since then. Anyway, both players clicking up at similar times, but it's going to be Leary here with the Scout Cavalry with 3 HP. And he's got the villager lead anyway. And looks like he will be going for a men-at-arm rush because, I mean, although this map is technically Black Forest, it just feels like there's so much space.
Ready.
Like, the space personality sphere from Portal 2 would absolutely love this map.
Yay.
I played Portal 2 recently. Absolute 10 out of 10 game. Yep, this is Black Forest. This is a closed map. Nice little block there. Portal 2 co-op, that'd be fun.
Ready. Greeting. Mandatum. Yay.
Space personality sphere? Yeah, of course. Space, space. Want to go to space. So much space. Love space. Space! All right. Soon to be men-at-arms are coming in. Lewis is going to stonewall quickly here, but that's just so much surface area to cover. And he's actually out of stone. With size manipulation. I mean, there's tons of stuff they could do if they wanted to do a Portal 3.
Yay.
I think Valve just realized after they made all the 2 games that it's way easier just to run Steam than it is to actually make games.
Greater.
Wheatley? No, that was the Space Sphere. I can't do a British accent, which is why I can't do Stephen Merchant / Wheatley. You might have a minor case of serious brain damage. Now, if you're alarmed, don't be alarmed. Or actually, if you are alarmed, that's a good sign because that is the proper reaction to being told that you have serious brain damage. CS cases? Yeah. Game Pass? Yeah, I mean, Steam is still the best online gaming platform for sure. It's not perfect, but it's better than anything else we have. Anyway, Men-at-Arms just running into a stone wall right now. DBA just now coming in for Lewis. It's already in for Leary. Leary still has the fishing ship numbers advantage. Ahead by 800 resources. Is it just me, or have the Black Forest games not been all that good? I feel like the most fun Black Forest games are the ones that it's either complete bedlam, where it's like both players have forward each other and it's like a complete mess, or you get the big epic, you know, late game tug of war. But this has felt a lot more like somebody snowballs an early advantage and then nothing else to do. And wiped at 2 billion? Oh my god. The qualifiers had some good games, but yeah, not so much in the main event. Yeah, most games on BF here feel decided in Dark Age. Is that one messy? Again, it's either messy or the big epic late game battles.
Mandatum.
You are missing the building there, and at the very least, Lewis is still likely to be up to Castle Age a little bit faster, and with Britons, you can add in 3 TCs very easily. That said, Lewis himself might actually be going for a castle drop. So I do feel like we don't see composition, or we see compositions on Black Forest that we don't see on most other maps. So I think that makes it a bit interesting. But I also like big boomy games, so... With 2 vills on the other side? Oh my goodness. Anyway, Leary hasn't mined really any stone whatsoever. I mean, it's Leary, he doesn't mine stone. So he's up to Castle Age 2, but there's still no clear indication of what exactly he wants to do in this matchup.
Ready, greater.
The same comp in every map? Well, that's just because Bohemians are the worst. I say that as somebody whose best civ is Bohemians. More fishing ships for Leary. Lewis has almost caught up in the fishing ship count, though. But I guess Leary has 2 docks from which to train more fishing ships. Oh, guys, I'm not one to throw around the S word like that, but... But Britons themselves are so rarely seen on any other map, and if they do, it's usually an aggressive map where it's just like, you know, strong early game and then crossbowmen. We don't usually see the full-blown longbowman plus warwolf treb creep very often. do what they're good at? Oh yeah, for sure. It's just a matter of what that thing that they're good at is relative to how much we see it on other maps. In World? Oh, for sure, for sure. But still, we don't see that dynamic very often, which I think is what makes it interesting. Anyway, big old stone walls here from Leary. He does have a bunch of villagers on that resource. And I'm just really curious as to... Wait, what?
Mandatum.
Lewis? Why wasn't that walled? Lewis, you want to help me out here? Why wasn't that walled? What? Oh, is Leary going to fimp it up? All right. Well, I guess that didn't turn out all that poorly for Lewis, but... Huh. Interesting. A lot of investment here for Leary. Lewis is also still only on the 1 TC. I thought somebody would boom. But I guess compared to other versions of BF, this is a lot more aggressive, right? It's a much wider area to defend, so the fast imp stuff is a lot better here than it would be on, like, ladder BF. Yeah, well, the imp is on the way. 10 to 13 fishing ships, but Leary's got a couple more coming in. No farms at all for him.
Yay.
Lewis also just taking from forge bushes. Lewis only a little bit slower to imp. Lewis has any follow-up? No. Like, I thought Lewis would just be trying to add TCs. Because the thing that's interesting about Britons, and it's really cool, I think, that we have this dynamic from such an old civ, like Britons were literally the first civ, is that archers are more inherently a low economy timing-based unit than like a big boomy unit. But Britons play the archer style in that more boomy defensive way. And no other archer civ is really like that, which I think has always made Britons a really interesting and well-designed civ. Just like what their bonuses point towards. Anyway, chemistry is going to be in there for the Imperial Age.
Ready.
Yay. Ready.
Can't really go for that? No. That is unfortunate. Anyway, Gilnet's Bowsaw coming in as well. Vietnamese, but Vietnamese have a much better tech tree than Britons, and also play a low eco style a bit better. Because you have a good 1 TC eco, whereas Britons don't have a good 1 TC eco.
Ready.
Castle in, bombard cannon immediately on the way. Inscription? Why? He wants Trebs. Yeah, Lewis doesn't have resources right now, which is kind of an issue. And when I say kind of an issue, it's a big issue. I was using dramatic understatement. Litosis. All right, bombard cannon on the way for Leary. Bracer coming in for Lewis to make Trebs faster, or you could just make the Trebs. All right, nice snipe there from Lewis, though, and Leary will lose his third villager here in just a moment. No ballistics yet, though. I don't... Okay, there is a university, but yeah, no ballistics yet. But I feel like Britons are so good at stalling. Like, if Lewis just added 4 TCs, or added 3 TCs, not 4 TCs, that's a bit much. If he added 3 TCs as soon as he hit Castle Age, I feel like he would be pretty well set up to defend with the longbowmen. It means Leary has to push with trebuchets, and much less so the bombard cannons.
Yay.
Gotta be careful. Probably because I muted it for the interview and then forgot to turn it back on. Now we have music. Yeah, AoE doesn't feel right without music to me. Anyway, Lewis still very much has a shot in this game. Because Leary's not getting to Hofpizza. Kind of hard to afford on 41 villagers. Leary's almost out of stone. Lewis is also almost out of stone, but Lewis has just been trebbing a bit more effectively, and his castle's on the high ground, both of which are obviously huge advantages. They're going to try and find an angle with the bombards. But I mean, it feels like, if anything, they just need to be attacking the castle. And that might be a small mistake. That could end up being quite costly. Longbowmen are going to try and zone out the BBCs as best they can. But again, it's all about, I think, applying that more consistent damage to the enemy building. That's one of your biggest advantages here. Ooh. But it's really, really hard to micro. Leary is going to be out of castle soon. This castle's taken 11k damage. This castle's taken 11k damage. But it's just a matter of repairing and the high ground that makes all the difference. And with the third trebuchet... Whoa, how did I end up over there? No idea. It's true that Leary does not need a castle as much as Lewis, but you don't want to enable the longbowmen to poke near your bombard cannons. Alright, and Leary keeps his castle alive. Now, that is going to be a dead bombard cannon. Maybe more, but I don't think you can follow up there. And you can't repair that third trebuchet, and both castles have fallen. Issue. Leary can't get to Hofpizza, so he literally doesn't have an army. He only has siege units, guys. Hussite wagons, bombard cannons, and trebuchets. Good attack round there. Definitely feels like an issue for Leary. But on the other hand, Lewis can't make any more longbowmen. You know, what with the no castles thing. Oh, that's a nice snipe. And of course, Leary showing off his micro here. Excellent, as we would expect from him. We'll need to rebuild the siege workshop, but you can do that. Oh, actually, I think he's using the Hussite wagon there. Oh, that's cute, Leary. Look at Leary actually using his unit abilities. Honestly, probably just delete the stone gate there. Anyway, Lewis is probably dead now. Could not keep the longbowman numbers alive. He does not have another castle. He's now going to try and switch to archers, but Leary's still ahead by around 10% in resources. Ring? It's not really like an accuracy issue. It's the fact that Leary was just dodging the ballistics shots. Yeah, I mean, fantastic micro from Leary. Castle was too forward. I mean, again, I think in general, Britons want to play this as a high eco matchup and not a low eco matchup. Oh my god, and he's even getting Hofpizza. That is ridiculous. Okay, that is insane. How on earth can you afford Hofpizza? I guess he's on 68 villagers and isn't making any other army, but that is crazy to me. No siege engineers or Wagenburg tactics. To which Lewis, the tribes from Lewis, one packed up. Oh, I don't know. In the span of one sentence? Well, to be fair, over the course of that one sentence, Leary had perfect micro and killed all the longbowmen with bombard cannons. To be fair. This is more of what I anticipated, but there just aren't enough longbowmen at this point. crossbow Arb, but he had a very low economy in the first place with which to do it, which has kind of been the issue. But, I mean, Leary is just so heavily out-microing Lewis right now, it doesn't matter. Bomber can't. If only we listened to Joan of Arc, guys. If only. Anyway, the nice hoof is going to be in here in just a second. And, yeah, the fact that Leary's been able to go 1 TC Hofnitsa is absolutely insane. But it was the hints section. No, that was, we'll see how British longbows fare against French cannon. Anyway, this is a bit more of what I was expecting, but now with actual Hofnitzas in, it just becomes so much of a more cumbersome task to try and snipe all this. But this is more of what I anticipated. Want to finish that, Leary? There you go. Arb coming in. Lewis has been falling back. And again, Lewis just had that more high eco approach anyway. I feel like he'd be in so much of a better spot here. Against French Bohemian cannons. Fun fact, Joan of Arc, you know, absolutely hated Jan Hus and the Hussites. They were contemporaries, and Joan wanted to lead a crusade against them. Against the Bohemians? I don't know. Did the British Empire ever fight the Holy Roman Empire? Holy Roman Empire? When did that happen? Well, that was part of the 100 Years' War, though. Units not particularly sure. Yeah, who knows there. All right, yo, man. I'm like, yo, man. Leary's got siege engineers. Still no Wagenborg Tic Tacs. At Greasy? They were there in by a German prince, was he? Yeah, it was, they were allied to the French. Here we go, kids. All micro. Yeah, I mean, this just becomes, I feel like, such an unreasonably tall order for Lewis once the Hofnitsa itself comes in. We'll get one more there. 5,000 more resources, by the way, for Leary. Docks there going down. Anyway, Elite Hussite Wagon is in. Very, very good unit versus the Britons. Remember, 10 pierce armor on these bad boys. They take literally 1 damage from both Arbs and Longbowmen. Yeah, if Lewis loses beefy, I don't think he takes a single game. Well... I mean, the insane thing to me is that Leary has been able to get enough of an eco behind this to afford such insanely expensive upgrades. He's only 14 fishing ships. That's his food income. He hasn't made a single farm this game. Being cooler? It's just a bit of a more fancified version of the regular Hussite wagon. GG. Res Destroyed is actually fairly similar between the two players, but just couldn't deal with the Bohemian army, leering more of every single resource collected, and that went back to the Dark Age. Be lucky once, something like that. Yeah, Leary did use that. I mean, it could have been an accident, but let's give Leary the benefit of the grass doubt and say that he used it. Same draft priority there for each player. Lewis losing BF. And let's see what Lewis can do here. Kilimanjaro appears to be the next map, so is Lewis going to go for one of his Phosphoru type builds? Because he's done that on this map before. Is Leary going to do the same thing with Magyars? I mean, again, literally Lewis won with going Magyar type Phosphoru. Versus MBL, so let's see what's going to happen now. In Suffering? It was. It was a bunch of trenches and Suffering everywhere. During the Treb War? Agent? It's possible. I thought they did trenches everywhere. They definitely did in the Caucasus. Long enough, I would recommend doing that. Rolled over on the Eastern Front? Against the Germans, yes, but they were in a big old stalemate against the Ottoman Empire. All right, Kilo Man Jero. Because TOS thought it would be perfectly fine to spoil the Viper ACCM set during the first Larry Lyrics. Is it not spoiling the VOD? Generally, if it's happening the same day, I really don't care about talking about the previous set. But people in the AoE community are far more sensitive to spoilers than any other community of either esports or regular sports that I know of. But thank you for the sub, Peter Clogborg. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Wolfpack and enjoy the beauty, glory, and majesty of Ornlu Wolf and friends. TV series fans? That's true. Dumbledore dies. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't spoil it for me now. I actually started listening to the full cast version of Harry Potter audiobook before going to bed. Guys, remember when the last Harry Potter book came out and then everyone was so mad that their fan fictions were ruined? Say ahead of time, but we do talk about the previous sets. Yeah, I think that's pretty pretty rough. Hans are Hans? Yeah, it's literally Huns versus better Huns right now. Cursed Child, the greatest piece of media ever. Well, to be fair, I do think that it makes more sense for Hermione to end up with Harry than Ron, but, you know. That's not what our favorite transphobe said. The ancestors of the Huns? Not really. Huns a ginger? That's true. Luke and Leia into siblings. Yep, that was a weird one. By the 6 books? Oh my goodness. I remember that too. I was too young to remember any of the other books coming out, but I do remember both the 6th and 7th book coming out. It was one of the things I did with my mom when I was a little kid is we read Harry Potter together. So I was, you know, like I'm sure many of you guys, I'm in one of that span of generations that basically grew up with Harry. Even more so? Exactly. Although, to be fair, it seems like the dating and marriage options are extremely small in the wizarding world. Awful person rolling is. I think it's just, again, it was such a monumentally impactful book series for a lot of people. You're going to look like the Habsburgs? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, kids love magic too. Just look at Wednesday. Coming out of a chimney? Yep. Alright, both players are on their way up to feudal age. 19 pop for both. Nothing terribly exciting so far. Any gay people in Harry Potter? No. And they made a lot of very specific, like, okay, girls do this, boys do this. There is absolutely no gender fluidity. Habsburg Potter. Habsburg jaw extracto. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Dumbledore was gay, but like, they never really said that. In the family read. There's magic in that? Yeah, it's basically the Gen Z version of Harry Potter. Anyway, it's just a scout opening from both. A pistol shot? I mean, it's just, it kills people. It's like Zoltrak. Exotic Adventures in Narnia. That's good. At the very least, the uptimes are fast enough that... Never mind, I thought Lewis might not be able to afford horse collar, but no. Good build from him. Although, actually... No, never mind. He's fine. Good build from Lewis. Actually, had he not scouted his opponent? Nope! Awkward. I mean, the rush distance is quite close, but... awkward. Yeah, Leary skipping that horse collar upgrade does mean he can afford scouts a little bit more easily. You can see the res collected. I mean, it's a little bit more food for Leary. So again, his build, more aggressive, more scouts can be trained. He's in a better spot to start sniping villagers. Do magic? No, I mean, literally, it's a... They go to a private high school for magic kids. Gotta be careful. Yep, you are -2 bills, though, as Leary, so he still does need to make stuff happen. He actually did get horse collar with only 4 farm seeded, so nicely done there. Taking some long-distance chickens. Have any magical skills they've learned? It's so crazy that none of the characters except Hermione were remotely interested in magic itself and all of the potential and utility of it.
准备就绪。喂，
准备就绪。准备就绪。
To be fair, is that the case? Lucrative? The thing is, I don't know if there's enough content. Like, if they make the HBO series, like, only have 4 or 5 episodes for the first book, and then, 12 episodes for the 5th book, like, I think that can work out, but having a uniform number of episodes would make no sense for Harry Potter since the books are so different in length. Rationale, I have never read any fanfiction of anything. Alright, Scout's coming in. Why do I hear a corgi? Oh, little dog. Yeah, but Harry should have known that he was safe until the end of the year because Voldemort made extra sure that Harry got his education in before trying to kill him. A literal cult leader? Oh my god. Anyway, at the very least, because Leary's been the aggressor, his eco's been more efficient than Lewis, so that, at a minimum, has made the economies even. Yes, believe me, yeah. Not knowing anything? I mean, to be fair, he is routinely bullied and hated on by a significant portion of his entire world. Harry Potter and the trust fund of nepotism. Bree's his headmaster's favorite student and he gets away with everything. By one kid? I mean, he's always bullied by Malfoy, but he is at various points bullied by, like, literally everybody. Alright, Scout's coming in here from Lewis, trying to find some damage. Again, it's a testament to how well Leary has sort of optimized his early game that the ecos are still even slightly in his favor right now, and the good amount of pressure he's been able to apply. But you still need to be careful. Lewis is still 2 villagers ahead. He's gotten himself set up defensively, and Leary is open. Sight with some spell, because that would make too much sense. And that's like why I think all the rationalization and logic discussions of Harry Potter don't make any sense, because it's a kid, it's a young adult novel series. It's fun. It's got some memorable characters, but are we really putting that much thought into the mechanics of the magical world? So she could attract an Oxford professor? What? In the second? Absolutely. Magic looks maxing into a plot point. I don't even know what looks maxing is. All I know is that maxing is like some toxic TikTok thing or whatever. Like, trend. What? You need to keep with anything. I very specifically don't. That sounds horrible, and if people are actually trying to influence, especially young people, to do that, that's, like, despicable. Parody voices, I mean, I remember the Potter Puppet Pals. That was a classic. Vicar? Oh my god, what the heck? That's so... Yeah, that's horrible. Anyway, both players are up to Castle Age. Very similar time frame. Leary, again, what Leary has done so well this game is completely nullify the way bonus. And that just, like, that is hard to do. Physical attraction? Elo maxing? I don't know anything about that.
何种命令？
Well, I doubt it. Resilient, but I'm sure they do it in a much more controlled environment than some, you know, 16-year-old who thinks that he will never get laid. Yeah, exactly. All right, Elite Skirmisher coming in. Odd Crow Saw for Leary. More attractive. Up. First villager kill of the game. Our good friend Jonathan Bay the Raider is back. Girls want to belong somewhere? I mean, that's part of the whole loneliness epidemic. Especially male loneliness, but for girls as well, for sure. Mangonel #1 is on the way. The Cav Archer switch is coming in for both players, but remember, the Xianbei Raiders are cheaper and train faster than the Hun Cav Archers. But again, like castle, guys, this is called a castle. Castle. Leary ahead of Bitten Food Collected. But it's crazy how efficient Leary is, right? Oh my, hold on. Oh no. No ballistics is in, but 3 vills have gone down, and that's like the entire eco lead that you get for playing as the Wei. And I imagine, yeah, Wei #1 Civ pick, Hun's last Civ pick. Oh boy. Huns are Hun. I mean, Huns are a good Civ. Like, Huns are still just fine. But I feel like the bigger thing is the fact that Leary's own eco has been so smooth and efficient. That was great. That was fantastic. Here, let me show you guys just how efficient Leary's eco is. Like, his entire gold mine is getting cut off. All right, well, Leary now -2 in the villager KD. Got Wheelbarrow now coming in for blue, but Leary does have the high ground in the middle. Mangonel coming in for him as well. It is interesting, though, if both players transition to skirmishers. Because Leary's getting +2 defense, so he is, I think, really mostly interested in going skirmishers. 3rd TC as well as a university. I mean, we had elite skirmishers from before for Lewis, but as far as I can tell, he's mostly interested in making Xianbeis. The skirmisher play can work for Leary. He already has map control. And I think that's the big thing. If there was no map control for Leary, I think that he just gets pushed off the map. Well, you know, Lewis gets some Mangonels out, has some Xianbei Raiders, then Leary can never take high ground and get more resources. Because Leary has this TC here, it feels like he can, in theory, eventually stabilize himself on the high ground and then just win with a better economy. And he's 900 resources ahead already, as Lewis is only just now adding in TC #2. Kilimanjaro's a semi-open map? No idea. T-West says it's because there's a long rush distance, but I don't believe him. It's only for decoration. Yeah, it's actually the shoe flag. No idea why we have the shoe flag there. T-West. I love me some T-West, but I am happy to disagree with him at times. Anyway, good rating here from our good friend Jonathan Bay. I mean, these Shenbei are so freaking good, guys. Lewis now with a bit of a score lead. Oh, unfortunate there. I feel like Lewis could have gotten another villager kill or two. Lewis had 16 villager kills. Yep, 16-4 eco kills. Lewis has certainly been finding value with his superior army, and now he's going to come in with the castle drop. And let me tell you guys, Tiger Cav are what Tarkans want to be. I mean, isn't it insane how we have the Tarkan, which finally feels like a good and, like, balanced and occasionally strong unique unit after getting, like, 5 to 6 buffs over the years? And then you just have Tiger Cav that are literally a better version of it. Good micro here from Lewis. And the castle's in, and I think we could be seeing not a sweep here. The Harris... Oh, it's not just for Warcraft here. It's basically all of the biggest streamers coming together and doing content to try and cross-pollinate their audiences so they become even bigger streamers. And this is for some reason heralded as the glorious altruistic growth of the AoE2 community. Anyway, Leary is in an awful position. It's true, Lewis has 1 vill on food, and that is unimpressive. Sexy, yes. For sure. Leary gonna try and switch back into the Cav Archers. And the thing is, his eco is still quite rough. 3 more viewers from it? Oh, yeah, for sure. Ooh, this could be what Leary needs. Does Scotty know? Scotty doesn't know. AOC Tarkans? I'm sorry for forcing you to remember AOC Tarkans. They're 90 HP, 1-2 armor, 7 attack. I think it's fun. Oh, I'm sure it's good content, right? It's people who are good content creators trying new things. Looking at deep. Oh yes, that. Why would anyone want to work with that guy? Torch sound? I mean, to be fair, that's a pretty darn good reason. Grubby's I've only heard nice things about Grubby, and I remember Grubby back from StarCraft. So it's not like I have anything against the, like, content creators themselves. I just think that, you know, what are you gonna do? AoE2 content creator is in a stale. Well, the issue is nobody's really growing right now. Like, it's hard to be motivated to try and, like, spend a ton of time making content if you're not really going to get a whole lot out of it. Anyway, a lot of idols still for Lewis, and that's not ideal, for sure. And Leary does have a big army lead. Joke about it because it's funny? Ah, okay. Draft rank? I don't know about that. 5K viewers right now? Yeah. You should have done that faster? I think what Lewis was mostly trying to do is make sure he didn't lose a ton of villagers, which is fair. And Leary's still competitive here, right? I mean, it's crazy that he's literally around a 1-to-4 KD in the ratio in the eco units, and he's still in this game to some extent. That said, remember when I said earlier about Leary being in a position where he doesn't have control of the middle and he was just making skirmishers and now he's not going to be able to take map control ever? This is a very real concern for Leary. Now, his eco is still really good. And so is his army count. Being the best player? I don't know.
准备就绪。
Having burned every single bridge you ever had? Uh-huh. A lot of outposts? It is. Lewis loves building his outposts. And I'm not going to fault him for that. Amazing. Is that like a meme or something? Like, I've got nothing against Terra, but it's not like, I don't know, is he like a crazy personality streamer? It doesn't really feel like it. Informative stuff. I mean, Hera does do a fair amount of informative stuff. But Hera's in a position where he already has such a large audience that he can try out new things and grow that way. But I think it says a lot that Hera is mostly working with non-AoE content creators and not AoE content creators. And wait, Leary got the castle here, and if he can get to Imperial Age first, he still absolutely has a chance in this one. Lewis is going to come in here with castle number 2. Now, the way this particular map generation spawned is both of the mountain golds are here on Leary's side-ish. He's working around that? Exactly. Yeah, guys, Leary's going to click up to Imp. Tiger Cat, because Lewis had, like, no food income for a very long time, nor did he do an especially great job of getting the eco upgrades. But yeah, now Leary's going to click up to Imp, and I really think Lewis is going to be in some trouble here. There you go. Not a sweep? I know. Eichmann coming in for Leary. I guess Leary is very, well, leery of the Tiger Cav, which is very understandable. Just gonna try and add another TC over there. Stuff kids want to see.
备就绪什么？
Because it's funny, though, because when Hera did his foray into League of Legends, he, like, completely dropped off as a streamer. But going to Warcraft and leveraging connections via Grubby, and it was very successful for him.
什么？
Anyway, Pikemen coming in, Pikemen and Cav Archers here. That's it. I mean, if there isn't a very good Castle Age all-in civ, it is the way. Big deal there? Absolutely. Just like everything else in life. Different large pool, indeed. But that's why doing all of this stuff, collaborating with all of the other content creators for other games is such a big deal for the big content creators themselves, right? Because it's the only way they can expand their audience even more. Anyway, second castle here for Leary. There is one ramp. 13 skirmishers are on the way. Lewis is all in castle age. That said, I don't love the fact that it's skirmishers. Business? Oh, absolutely. I mean, Hera's doing what's best for Hera, then can't say anything against that. Oh, the Treb was sniped. There are only 8 pikemen on the field. Grips along the way. Although Hera was also extremely fortunate that he was in a position where he could screw up and then recover from it, right? Many, many people don't get that luxury, whatever industry they're in. Remember, guys, it's not about what Yatar can't do. It's about what Yatar can do. But yeah, losing the ram there. I mean, it's one Siege Workshop. It's not really enough. Second Siege Workshop is now coming in. Eco upgrades being really underwhelming is a big issue. And it just feels like it will be getting better and better for Leary going forward. Entry's always entertainment. I do like watching American football. I don't know what that says about me as a human. Probably not very much positive, but, you know. How much lower can people's opinion get of me? Anyway, Leary now getting better control of the high ground. More Cav Archer upgrades are coming in. And just not enough RAM. I mean, it's understandable in this economy, but, you know. Lewis has 8 gigs of RAM and is trying to have 12 Google Chrome tabs open. It just, the math doesn't math right there. Because I'm funny. Oh, okay. That's something, I guess. Anyway, wouldn't it be better if, instead of the skirmishers, he was making our good friend Jonathan Bay the raider? All right. Bill's coming in for the repairs. Knock, knock. Yeah, castle's fine. I think. Yep. Wow. Leary barely hanging in there. Now, Lewis has the eco lead at this point. Again, still doesn't even have Bowsaw, though, which really hurts. But the Trebuchet numbers are only climbing. I mean, Lewis has been in trouble for a very long time. This has definitely been the most compelling game of the series, though. For sure. Handcart now coming in for Leary, too, and the Halb numbers, guys, are only climbing. Lewis did grab 4 relics. I mean, he's been so diligent about that all tournament long. Been very impressive. Like, it's always good to have the contingency castle. But yeah, the ram trickling was a huge issue. And Lewis is going to run out of stone very soon. That castle's already taken 20,000 damage. 4 times his HP. I can do math, I promise. That's a lie. I cannot do math at all. Anyway, CA going to come in for some raids here. Maybe Lewis is going to try Imperial Age? Kingstone Castle? Kingstone Castle is 40,000 damage. This ain't nothing. This ain't nothing, my mans. Anyway, it's still only 2 attack. 3 attack? 3 attack. I can count, guys. The already exceptionally low quality of this stream is going downhill at an alarming rate. Tension? Guys, I don't know if I think we've got the tension to make this switch work. But Lewis isn't going to keep 2 castles alive. He's out of stone. There are 3 trebuchets here. He's just bought 500 stone. That's not gonna win him the video game. And now the Cavalier are out. Lewis has the pop lead. He has the villager pop lead. He also has the army value lead. And now there are some more rams, but he's just losing Tiger Cav at a rather alarming rate. Like, this just isn't going to work, unless I'm very mistaken, which is certainly possible, but... yeah, this ain't working, guys. Yeah, I mean, he spent a bunch of resources earlier trying to get Imperial Age, but now, I mean, the map should be running low on stone. Never mind, there's still a decent amount of stone left. Where is it, though? That was not a rhetorical question. Where on earth is all the stone? Okay, there's 700 there. Almost 700 there. And there's more stone somewhere else. Alright, Lewis has clicked up. He's still at 181 population. And Leary can siege this castle from the safety of this castle, which is also super huge. Because, again, you really do want, I think, to get Tiger Cav. I mean, I say that, but it feels like maybe you just go back into Xianbei's? Yeah, what a nerd, man. And again, the 4 relics is also very helpful. We're still at 4 trebuchets, and again, there's no way Lewis is keeping this castle alive. Again, Lewis still doesn't have bowsaw or heavy plow. That is so painful. And look at that, selling huge amounts of food for just a little bit of stone to do what? It's just not enough, guys. Retraction traps? Eh. Yeah, okay, so going back into Xianbei Raiders definitely makes the most sense. And remember, they cost very little gold. Remember, you have the fully upgraded elite skirmishers as the way, which is a huge advantage over Huns in the late game. Thumbring, heavy plow just now coming in, bracer, all that good stuff here for Lewis. I mean, Leary's Cavalier are not very well upgraded at all. But now you're going to have to win a game with 0 castles. Unless Lewis can get another one anytime soon, but that might be very difficult, although he is mining a bit of stone right there. He is going to also get relic number 5. Yeah, no Mingguang armor, definitely an issue as well. More raids from Lewis. I mean, again, credit to both players. They are putting on a very strong performance. Plate barding armor now coming in. And the traction trebs are on the way. Yeah, I do think Lewis needs a castle in a very back position. I could be wrong about that because this is a very map control oriented map. But I feel like you need at least 1 castle safely. Yeah, 0 on gold. Leary still has 16 on gold. I think Lewis just deleted some build. Oh, no. Lewis went full Jonestown right there, guys. Yeah, see what Leary's doing? This is, I think, what Lewis probably needs to do at some point. Look at that. Bowsaw coming in at the almost 1 hour mark. Owie. And now Now the +4 defense is in for the Cavalier. They're going to start to run amok everywhere. The wood situation also isn't very good, and of course Lewis disagrees with me and is building a castle right back here in the middle of the map, but also to be fair, does have 5 relics here. More villas are going to be going down. The traction trebs are going to start traction trebbing. But as we all know, 2 traction trebs take approximately 5 billion years to destroy a castle. And considering the universe is only 11 billion years or so, we think, it's going to be around a little under half of the entire existence of the universe to destroy this castle. More Red Tiger Cav raids. Again, the fact that Lewis has been so active is one of the only reasons he's in this game. Left for Leary? Got a bit here in his main gold. Conversion sound. And again, the Xianbei are so cheap on the gold cost, it's ridiculous. 25 gold, remember. It's just missing ring archer armor, I think. Yeah, he's even got thumb ring. Yeah, I mean, neither of the players are taking these, though. Now we got some stables coming in. He did get Tunshin for the extra food income. Take twice as long? Oh, guys. Guys, the universe's heat death might occur before this castle goes down. But yeah, ring archer armor is going to be an important one. And Leary now has Hussar. He's on almost 70 farms. One might even say he's on a nice number of farms. Thumb ring coming in. Something different. What? Hussar bad versus Skirms. They're definitely worse than any other, like, cavalry civ. Yeah, Leary's now taking that gold. This gold is going to run out in just a second, though, and Lewis does have 5 relics. Yeah, 3 damage to Javelin's huge. And I wouldn't go so far as to say the Skirmishers countered the Hussars, but it becomes a big problem, as one might expect. Trebuchet there goes down. And again, Xianbei Raiders are so insane, guys. 37 of them right now. They're not quite fully upgraded, but they're almost there. Leary winning? I'm not sure. On the one hand, it's really, really tough to push. Oh, that traction trap shot hit. That's quite nice. And of course, that traction trap immediately gets sniped. Squire's not coming in for the halbs. But you can preserve a gold unit right now. Leary's not making any gold units. Yeah, but stalling out the game longer is only good for Lewis, as he has all the relics. Well, not all, but, 5 to 2 relics. Guilds coming in for Leary. I don't think have guilds. No, they don't. No, there's no time victory. Hello there, little corgi. I have a very happy corgi staring at me. Anyway, here we go. Raids coming in. Hussars are fully upgraded for the Huns player. Yeah, there is no time limit. Time limits only make sense for lands because venues have actual time limits for how long you're allowed to be there. We don't have that problem on the internet. 2-man saw for Leary. And can Lewis compete with Leary in the lane? Look at this! Lewis has 81 idle villagers right now! Oh my goodness. And the Light Cav still missing Blast Furnace. They're still missing Mingguang armor. That mining camp is having a very, very sad time. Town fell, yeah. Anyway, these raids are doing so much for Leary. Look at this, guys. This is actually quite possibly a game-winning raid, despite Lewis being ahead in everything except food collected. I think Leary's tech is also a lot better. Yes, it is. Yeah, that was a beautiful raid. Knowing that Lewis was investing literally everything into defending this location at the top of the hill, saying, you know what, we're going to hit every other location at once, and you simply are not going to be able to deal with everything there. It is a very harrow way to win. But effective and impressive nonetheless. And now, you've also been able to keep these Trebs alive as Leary, which is also huge, and Lewis is struggling so much. That's it. I still think that Lewis played very well this game. I think that you're still running into one of the best players in the world. And that losing to Leary in a game like this is nothing to be ashamed of. It's not like Lewis was ever in a position where it's like, oh my goodness, he's got this game all wrapped up. He's just had an advantage at times. Like, Leary has every blacksmith upgrade right now available to the Huns. Lewis is still missing +4 attack, all the infantry upgrades, and +4 defense. But yeah, the Light Cav are simply missing too many upgrades right now. Now the wheels are starting to come off. I need to give it as a gift to your opponent. Lewis never had that much of an advantage in this game. Oh my goodness, guys! The English are terrorizing all of Scotland, and it's time for us to fight back. But if we're to defeat them, every one of us will need to learn how to march and fight. First, click the soldier. Then follow the path to the blue flag. Yeah, he's making helps. Alright, the final castle will fall. Leary did lose one Treb in there, I think, but that is A-okay. And Lewis will, unfortunately for him, be going down 0-3. He subscribed for 70 months. Something like that. But yeah, honestly, brilliant move there with the the Hussars in the late game. Leary did have an advantage, but that's a great way to break an otherwise stalematy game. GG is called, and Leary will now be one game away from moving on to the semifinals. 6,000 more food collected, but being behind so much in everything else and still getting the win is very impressive. That tech advantage was so huge, though. Time to switch to 5G. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Game froze. Alright, that is the way, losing to the Huns, so the last pick beating the first pick. Leary up on match point. Lewis not having anywhere near as fun a day as he was the other day. Also, I'm going to message Solidified that we are on match point. Find it. Oh wait, it was a private message. Eco round for Leary? Yep. Anyway, guys, I'll be right back. Crossroads is next. And looks like... solidified streams, right? He's not casting this, I think. Oh, hey, there you are! Looking forward to our series. A good gift for people who just got their first dog. Yeah, I'm playing to solidify. Do I say main cup? Is Daniel playing? If he is, him. If not, T90. Frisbee? Yeah, I mean, I think that it depends on the type of dog. Generally speaking, you can't go wrong with, like, a nice dog toy. But dogs are very specific. Like, Dash has tons of toys, and he uses, like, 1.5 of them. So it depends on, like, what they need. Like, do they need a leash? Do they need a collar? They need food and water bowls. That sort of thing. Love sticks. Funnily enough, I just had a Dash experience. Dash, the dog that will bark at everything. And for any reason, never barks when he needs more water. He will just lie in front of his empty water dish looking like the saddest, most pathetic creature on the planet. Like, you know, he is the French knight, Norman knight, I guess, from Saladin 1 that's about to die of dehydration in the desert. Very tragic. Yes, smell water somewhere. Anyway, it's Crossroads. We can't have too many non-boating maps. They're getting his fishing ship out a little bit faster. Dravidians, the more traditional hybrid civ for sure. That said, Vietnamese are still very good on this map. And I think Vietnamese also have a pretty decent matchup against Dravidians because they can out-skirm them. You get siege engineers for your bombard cannons. You have a better eco in general, although of course Dravidians are going to do better on a water map. So it still feels perfectly fine, like, matchup-wise. But on a hybrid map, like, this has to be where we favor Leary the most over Lewis. I mean, it was the Viking mirror in Game 1, and this one feels like this is the Leary playground. I can't think of it? Oh, no. And the mom to leave. Dash is thoroughly uninterested in any creature other than other dogs and humans, both of which he loves. But, you know, there will be a squirrel, like, 5 feet from him, and he will just completely ignore it. There could be a cat, and the cat will run away from Dash, and Dash will be like, whatever. Okay, this is kind of interesting. What is Leary up to? All right, so looks like 3 docks. Okay, he's playing this like a full water map. At least I assume this is for another dock. Much, much more aggressive uptime. It's still, like, very slightly slower than we would see in a, like, the old days on water maps. Because it's, like, 5 fishing ships instead of 3 to 4. But still 20 villagers, so, I mean, like, again, it's just a little bit different of a build. Leary's still basically playing this similar to a full-on Crush map. Also, this is going to be pretty awkward. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty knows. Just walk away. I just had one of our neighbors map from our cellar, which was terrified. That sentence made no sense whatsoever, Cassius. What on earth are you talking about? Absolute AI statement right there. There was a cat in one of your neighbor's cats in your cellar, which was the cat was terrified or terrifying? Not like that one guy who I was never too sure if he was actually a human or an AI. Completely nonsensical statements. I come up with completely nonsensical statements for a living. Of me, for some reason? Oh. Panduri? Yeah, that's fair. Alright, Hulk is here. So what is Lewis doing? He's making one Hulk himself, but Leary also has an archer, so very, very good build from Leary. I mean, this is a great example of Leary absolutely practicing and having builds prepared. I'm gonna go skateboard. Alright, getting that extra deer is nice. And repairs are coming in. Oh, and now the Ville's also threatened. Uh-oh. Friendliest kitten? Aw. I wish I could like cats. I am still quite allergic to them. That reminds me, I'm going to be going to a Memorial Day party tomorrow after the stream. And they have 3 cats! Yes, I am actually allergic. I'm quite allergic to cats. So, we're gonna have to have the anti-allergy meds well in our system by the time we get there. Oh, man. Wait, using a scout against a Hulk? That's just disrespectful, man. Zertak, yeah. And don't breathe? That sounds perfect. Anyway, guys, it just seems like Leary had a better build than Lewis on this one. I mean, Lewis isn't too far away from Castle Age, but Leary's gonna click up at about the same time anyway. Lewis has 1 skirmisher. You hate cats? I don't hate cats, I just am allergic to them. I mean, I much prefer dogs anyway, but, you know. Restaurant? Oh, jeez. I wonder why I have a cat allergy and not a dog allergy. Also, nobody else in my family has a cat allergy. I think I'm literally the only one. Whereas we do have people with a dog allergy in my family. Cat dander? Oh. Isn't dander just dead cat hair? Human allergy? That's a good question. Got all of them all. Anyway, again, castle age times are going to be similar, but look at this enormous lead here on resources for Leary. For the Burger King vegan burger, I heard they're pretty good. But I'm not really a fast food burger guy. Unless it's Popeye specifically, I'm not really a fast food guy in general. Then shed all over. Yeah, that's true. Remember? I don't know. Anyway, TC number 2 coming in here for Leary right on these forage bushes and on the stone mine, so that's always nifty. Medium warships are not actually on the way, interestingly. Does Leary not think he needs them? I mean, he could be right. But yeah, it's just double range, Cav Archer production. Now, Leary does not have a market. Oh, no. Guys, why are Hulks so ridiculous? But I mean, Lewis is still fishing a bit. Leary on 11 fishing ships. He is getting gill nets. He has bow saw, though the eco upgrades are going to be looking good for the Vietnamese player. Back in TC for Lewis as well. I mean, he is only down 6 villagers with better eco upgrades, but you can just see that the resources collected thus far heavily in favor of Leary. Could also be thinking of maybe a third TC if he's chopped enough here on the high ground, but it's honestly kind of hard to tell if you've chopped enough. So maybe he's checking that and we can't see it. Allergic to sunlight? I didn't even think that was possible. Should be removed? I don't hate it being removed in Dark Age. But I feel like the biggest issue are fishing ships in general, so I feel like until that issue is resolved... Oh, fishing ships in general, and then galleys being bad on hybrid maps. Possible, not pleasant. Oof. Well, sunburn is literally your sun getting burned by the ultraviolet rays, right? An allergy is your skin getting, I guess, irritated and producing a bunch of histamines. Anyway, this is good for Lewis. Larry's gonna try and trap those CA, and he will get one. Yeah, just one. Megan Hill coming in here from Lewis, and Leary not paying attention. Ballistics is coming in for Leary as well, though, and there's the TC in the middle. Ultraviolet. Sure. I think it has to do with the light spectrum. And how the faster waves, or like the, you know, the scrunchier waves are on the purple end of the spectrum, so once you get past a violet, they're ultraviolet. Just like how red is on the other end of the spectrum, and that's how you get infrared, is they're even more wavy infrared beams. And endorse this message. Did I just say something right about physics, McNeely? Oh my goodness. 4Com with the 97. Thank you so much, 4Com. One of the OGs.
Ornlu high.
The syntax less so? Well, you know, there's only so much. Words are hard. How Kelvin affects color? Well, doesn't Kelvin have to do with... It's just Celsius shifted towards 0 being absolute 0, so you just get rid of all the negative numbers.
Sorry. Naan tayar.
How dead is Lewis here? He's not loving life, that's for sure. Yeah, like I said, this game and then the game number 1, the hybrid maps, the boating maps, definitely going to be even more Leary favored. The good vibes only 10? Yeah, the Kelvin is the only temperature scale that everything has to be positive. Interact with and thus cancer develop at a statistical level. Makes sense. Ooh. Oh yeah, I remember looking at that on physics. My astronomy 101 class. That was really cool. Like where if you looked at it through the different colors, like the stellar objects would look completely different. Yeah, that was really interesting. And I find all this stuff really cool. I'm just terrible at it. What's the color of Uranus? Bleach. I mean, normal. Oh, I mean... Trans win over Hera? Exactly. Alright, another castle coming in. I mean, Lewis is going to have almost no way of gathering wood at this point. Are the all false color images? Yep. Hypothetical wins are everything right now. Oh no. I don't know, my dad as an Ole Miss alum. Not hearing some great things about the Ole Miss program though, especially if you're a person of color. For Burger King, you should cook something at home, because that will likely taste better, be cheaper, and be better for you. LSU erasure. But isn't the whole thing with Lane Kiffin going to LSU anyway, where it's like, is this really any better? Stream rich. In knowledge and wealth. Anyway, GG called. Unfortunate for Lewis. Can we say the tournament wasn't a success, though? I mean, he did knock out Hera for the first time in several years. I mean, that is something to hold your head high with, for sure. Yeah, even the series that went 7 games, the games themselves were not very good. Everything else was 4-0, 4-1. But that means we'll have Leary versus Vinchester and Sebastian versus ACCM. And that will be tomorrow, and we will be casting it with T-West. Or the games themselves were quite poor. Anyway... Why is your name so hard? Solidified. Too many zeros and stuff. All right. America. It's F, yeah. All right. I think I am the higher seed, maybe? Or it's a play all three, so losing 0-4 would be pretty embarrassing. I think I am seed 2. Let's check. Ah, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, nope. Yes, I am. Okay. Oh no, solidified seed 1. Ah, okay. Actually, you are seed 1. You get to host the draft. Like, it's a group stage. So, round robin. Yeah, I'll show you guys the link here. So yeah, this is our group standing so far. I've only played one set. I played against Clert and I won 3-0, but Clert won his other 2 sets, so he is actually in first place. Sunset Fire 1-1, Ray 0-2, and then this is Solidified's first set. I am a guest. I am ready to go. Oh. But we're definitely going off vibes here, so, you know. Don't expect greatness. I hate you. The worst. Literally the worst. What do I want to play? We'll do Mesa Verde. Why not? Random, yeah. No. Alright, Solidified's going Land Madness. Boring. Definitely not evacuation. And I'll pick migration. South Dakota Badlands. Banning Voyager. And I would rather play Graveyards than Cross. Alrighty. Sure, we'll get the Civ draft sent over to us shortly. No idea. Ah, there you go. It's worth it. You didn't mind? Oh no, Cryptic, what happened? We don't look at my rank right now. Your rank isn't important. It's about what you hashtag believe in. No, we dropped out of 2K. Burgundy. Aliens. Drag him down with me, yeah. Alright, did the Ornlu now? That's nothing to be too excited about, I'm afraid. Then I'll do Magyar's way Lithuanians, I think. Gonna do? Gonna do? Saracens, interesting. Going to go. And I am going to go Vikings. Known boomer, yes. Mongols and Tatars. I've never played South Dakota Badlands, so who knows what's good there. Go for Georgians and Tetons. Romans? I don't want to play Romans, man. Like I'm missing a map. I need one more open map save. Yeah, I banned way. Probably gonna go Aztecs on graveyards. Always Byzantines. All right. Do you prefer east or west? An Ornlu draft? 3 AOC civs, and then 2 civs that I otherwise enjoy playing. Is there water? Yeah, there's migration. Migration? Nah. Tetons on water maps for the Hulk bonus is overrated. Overrated. 80 West. Want to watch me get rolled by a hamster? All right, hide civilizations. Lobby. Yeah, sounds good to you, West. Oh, hey, we're still on graveyards. I'm crushing today? I don't know about that. Okay, so he's likely going to go Aztecs for graveyards. I think it's not letting you join. Huh. This happened to me before. You getting an error message? Okay. I will try. Yes, it was literally. It's literally against me. Well, oh my god, I completely forgot about the, whoops. Whoops. Don't mind the black void of death, guys. Professional streamer. Let's try again. There we go. Alright, so if he goes Aztecs, I think I will go for Khitans. Alright, one sec, guys. All right. I will close the chats. Indeed, it is Khitans Aztecs. Okay, we do have chickens here. Oh, this generation feels so much more open than the one I had in my my set versus Floop. Yeah, this is quite open.
Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин.
Амар миндүү. Тижээгч.
Oh, that's closed though. Oh, this is kind of goofy.
Бэлэн байна. Тижээгч.
Is this open at the top? Yes, it is.
Захир модчин.
Тийм үү? Тижээгч.
Амар миндүү. Анчин.
Захир.
Бэлэн байна. Тийм ээ. Захир. За.
Other boards over there.
Тийм үү? Зүйтэй. Тийм ээ. За. Захир би болгоё. За.
Тийм үү? Тижээгч. Захир. Бэлэн байна. Анчин. Бэлэн байна.
Тийм ээ.
Амар миндүү болгоё. Тийм үү? Барилгачин.
Right. Is now off to be on an adventure. I want to see if he's coming for an early drush.
Захир. Барилгачин.
Тийм үү?
Анчин.
Бэлэн байна. Захир. Тийм үү? Болгоё.
Бэлэн байна.
Бэлэн байна. Зүйтэй. Амар миндүү. Тийм үү?
Зүйтэй.
Амар миндүү байна.
Зүйтэй.
Захир би болгоё. Бэлэн байна.
We'll go up on 20.
Захир тийм үү?
No mill yet. Or maybe he milled the sheepers.
Бэлэн байна.
Oh my god.
Захир
Амтэн. Тижээгч.
амар миндүү. Зүйтэй.
Yeah, I just milled the chickens.
Захир. Амтэн.
Амар миндүү.
Тижээгч.
Амтэн тижээгч.
Тийм үү? Тижээгч.
Амтэн тижээгч. Амтэн тижээгч.
Perfect target.
Захир
Амар миндүү. Захир.
амтэн
Бэлэн
тижээгч.
болгоё. Тийм үү? Барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна. Тийм үү? Захир тийм үү? Бэлэн байна.
Амар миндүү.
За. Амар миндүү.
Захир.
Амтэн тижээгч. Би болгоё. Модчин.
And we can be a little greedy, I think.
Амар миндүү. Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна.
Тийм үү?
Амар
Барилгачин.
миндүү. Би болгоё. Барилгачин. 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 Тийм үү?
Захир. Тийм ээ.
Is it just me, or is map a lot better than mine?
Амар миндүү.
Анчин. Амар
За.
миндүү.
Зүйтэй. Бэлэн байна.
Модчин.
Тийм үү?
За. Би болгоё. За. Барилгачин.
Okay, he's full walled.
Бэлэн байна. Захир
Bidэн байна.
So we
Барилгачин.
Тийм үү?
not invest anything here into feudalage.
Захир. Тийм
Би
үү?
болгоё. Уур хачин. Тийм ээ. За зүйтэй. Уур хачин.
And how is this map so good?
Захир. Бэлэн байна.
Тийм ээ. Зүйтэй. Анчин. Амар миндүү.
Барилгачин.
Захир.
Амар мэндүү. Тийм үү? Захир.
Тийм үү.
Амар мэндүү.
Alright.
Бidэн байна. Тийм үү.
Бэлэн байна. Захир. Тийм ээ. Модчин. Барилгачин. Бэлэн байна. Амар мэндүү.
Амар миндүү.
Барилгачин. Тийм үү? За. Амар мэндүү. Барилгачин.
Yeah, I'm kind of concerned. Like, I don't know how to keep myself safe with this map.
Тийм үү? За. Барилгачин байна. Амар мэндүү. Би болгоё. Барилгачин. Бэлэн болгоё. Тийм ээ. Тийм үү? Барилгачин. Амар мэндүү. Тийм ээ. Барилгачин. Барилгачин. Бэлэн байна.
Oh, this is so open.
Тийм үү? За. Би болгоё. За. Бэлэн байна.
Oh my god.
Захир. Модчин. Тийм үү? Барилгачин. Амар мэндүү. Уур хачин. Тийм үү?
What? Move!
Уур хачин. Тийм ээ.
Stop it! What are you doing?
Амар мэндүү. Захир. Уур хачин. Бэлэн байна. Захир. Барилгачин. Тийм үү? Барилгачин. Амар мэндүү. Уур хачин. Бэлэн байна. Тийм үү? Барилгачин. Бэлэн барилгачин. Захир. Барилгачин. Амар мэндүү. Захир. Модчин. Тийм үү? Барилгачин.
Амар миндүү. Захир.
Амар мэндүү.
Мочин.
Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин.
Тийм үү? Амар миндүү. Би болгоё. Мочин.
Тийм үү? Захир. Барилгачин. Амар мэндүү. Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин. Захир.
Би болгоё. Барилгачин.
Anyway. You.
Амар мэндүү. Барилгачин.
I want to see if those are gold or stone miners, or what are they? Yeah, they are gold miners.
Бэлэн байна. За. Барилгачин.
Keep the pressure up over here. Okay. Alright, guys, one sec.
Тийм үү? Зүйтэй. Бэлэн байна.
Барилгачин. Тийм үү? Амар мэндүү.
Амар мэндүү.
Барилгачин.
Захир заа. Амар мэндүү.
Бэлэн байна. Тийм ээ.
Захир тийм үү?
Захир барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна. Би болгоё. Тийм үү? Тийм ээ. Мотчин. Бэлэн байна. Амар мэндүү. Би болгоё. Тийм ээ. За барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна. Зүйтэй. Тийм ээ. За. Барилгачин.
Амар мэндүү. Барилгачин. Бэлэн байна. Би болгоё. Тийм үү?
Захир барилгачин.
Захир
Амар
барилгачин.
мэндүү. Барилгачин. Захир
Бэлэн байна. Мотчин. Тийм үү? Барилгачин, захир, барилгачин. Амар минь дүү барилгачин, барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна.
Барилгачин. Барилгачин.
Тийм үү? Барилгачин. Амар минь дүү барилгачин, барилгачин.
Сургаал болгой. За зүйтэй. Би болгой.
Захир, барилгачин.
Соёо зүйтэй. Болгой. Тийм ээ. Болгой. Амар минь дүү.
Амар минь дүү.
Болгоосноо.
Тийм үү? Барилгачин. Захир.
Барилгачин. Барилгачин. Захир. Барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна.
Барилгачин. Амар болгой.
Амар минь дүү болгоё. Барилгачин. Амар минь дүү. Захир, барилгачин.
Би болгой. Тийм ээ. Болгой. Соёрхий.
Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин.
Болгоосноо. Амар тийм ээ.
Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин. Тийм үү? Амар минь барилгачин. Тийм үү?
Тийм ээ. Зүйтэй. Би болгоо. Зүйтэй. Барилгачин.
Захир. Бэлэн байна. Амар минь дүү барилгачин.
Би болгоо. Барилгачин. Амар минь дүү.
Барилгачин.
Соёо зүйтэй. Сургаал сонс. Би болгоо.
Бэлэн байна.
барилгачин,
Захир тийм үү?
барилгачин,
Амар минь дүү. Барилгачин.
за, барилгачин. Бэлэн
Тийм
байна.
үү? Барилгачин.
Амар мэндүү,
Бэлэн
барилгачин.
байна. Захир барилгачин.
Тийм үү?
Тийм үү?
Бэлэн үүсгэй. Шаасгэй.
Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин. Захир амар минь дүү.
Захир барилгачин.
Захир амар минь дүү. Барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна.
Барилгачин. Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин.
Амар мэндүү.
Барилгачин.
Тийм үү?
Барилгачин. Амар минь бэлэн барилгачин. Захир тийм ээ. Уур хачин.
Болгоосноо.
Амар минь бэлэн байна.
Сургал сонс.
Барилгачин.
Амар болгоой. Болгоой. Тийм ээ. Тийм ээ. Зүгтээ.
Захир тийм болгоё. Барилгачин. Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин. Амар минь барилгачин. Тийм үү? Барилгачин. Амар минь дүү.
Захир. Тийм ээ. Барилгачин. Болгоой. Сургал сонс.
Бэлэн байна. Тийм ээ. Барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна.
Болгоё. Барилгачин.
Амар минь
Тийм үү?
барилгачин.
Тийм байна. Барилгачин. Бэлэн байна. Хачин. Тийм ээ. Барилгачин. Тийм үү? Захир. Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин. Тийм үү? Барилгачин. Барилгачин. Амар минь барилгачин.
Zeker, Timo.
Bieten bij Time.
Skakuza, Bolroy, Timo. Timo, Shasa, Bolroy, Berderchen.
Zeker.
Have I been muted this whole time? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, probably when I had to get up. Oh, that's funny. Oh, hold on. We forgot to include our titles here. USA Cup. Hosted by at Paradox and at 8. Yep. Background on the home screen? It's a mod. Okay, that was... Okay, I don't even know if I have a USA Cup command. Jeez. Okay, that one already exists. That to the title. All right. We're running out of room, but we're good. Oh, I need to remember which one South Dakota Badlands is real quick. In case he picks it. Oops, that's the wrong button. Okay, yeah, that's the sort of open Arabia-esque one. Alright, now we host. All right, we have opened that up, and we'll have to see what map he wants to play. Anyway, I think that was still a pretty fun game. Which map do you want? South Dakota Badlands. Glad I checked it. All right. The chats will now be closed. Oh wait, I need to see what civ I'm picking. One Huns for Land Madness. I think we'll go Byzantines here. Tatars. Interesting. Oh, the Turkeys start underneath the TC. That's new.
Salve, Pabulo.
Pabulo.
I think this map is at least a bit more defensible early on. Yeah, send you back. My question is, where are my other turkeys? I just haven't even checked this map before. Like, literally never played it. Oh, there is another boar there in the corner. Okay, so there's a javelina right there. Oh my goodness, what is even going on with this? Okay, there's a boar way out over there.
Salve, ein Pabulo. Pero
Man, stuff is far.
Salve, correctus. Sane. Salve. Impero. Quando. Venatus. Ein.
Press. Venatus.
So if you're thinking, hey, Ornlu, what's your plan? No idea. That's why I picked Byzantines. I had no idea what I'm doing. You know, Byzantines are safe. They're a safe, fun, family-friendly civ. Okay, I think I should probably push in, like, that Ibex or something.
Salve, correctus. Condo.
Press. Venatus.
Impero. Venatus.
You. So we wall like that, and I think we just wall ourselves in the corner.
Ein. Condo. Condo. Condo.
Just go up on 21 pop, play it very, very safe. Oh, maybe that's like a full wall.
Salve. Condo.
Impero. Venatus. Salve. Venatus.
Alright, let's see where my opponent is located.
Presto. Condo.
Impero. Ein. Sane.
Ein. Sane.
Salve. Ein. Condo. 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 Condo.
Salve. Venatus.
God.
Press.
What even is this map?
Impero. Ein. Presto. Impero. Corretto. Caedo. Salve. Sane. Ein. Condo. Salve. Condo. Prest. Ein. Correctus. Pabulo.
Impero. Sane. Correctus.
Okay, let's just scout around and see how I get out of there.
Presto. Ein. Sane. Correctus. Ein. Correctus. Sane. Correctus. Ein. Sane. Ein. Correctus. Sane. Condo. Condo. Condo.
Did I literally just run into the TC and neither of us notice it? Because that seems like exactly what just happened.
Impero.
Also, I think my opponent's also going for an FC.
Ein. Correctus. Sane.
Presto.
Presto. Correctus.
And, of course, you're on the outside.
Condo. Condo. Ein.
Alright, that's full walled.
Condo.
Ein. Impero. Salve.
Salve. Correctus. Sane. Condo. Condo.
Presto.
Already houses over there.
Impero. Condo. Presto. Correctus. Condo.
What on earth are you doing, dummy?
Condo.
Ein. Salve. Condo. Presto. Condo. Ein. Impero. Salve. Pabulo.
Impero. Sane. Ein. Corretto. Sane. Ein. Condo.
Presto. Impero. Condo.
Salve. Sane.
I have no idea what I'm doing, guys. In case that isn't extremely apparent.
Salve. Presto. Impero.
Ein. Correctus. Ein. Correctus. Sane. Condo.
Ein. Salve.
Presto. Commita. Sane.
Alright, he's going market blacksmith. Okay.
Impero. Ein. Sane. Ein. Corretto. Presto.
Condo. Condo.
Ein. Sane. Corretto.
Presto. Corretto. Sane. Ein.
Cugno.
Ein. Sane. Condo.
Impero. Ein. Sane. Condo.
6 mils on food, jeez.
Salve. Condo.
I got, oh, those forage bushes in the back. Forgot about those.
Corretto. Ein. Fabulo. 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 Condo. Presto.
Condo.
Presto. Impero. Corretto. Sane. Caedo. Ein. Salve. Caedo. Impero. Caedo. Salve.
Condo.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
Sane. Fabulo.
Impero. Condo. Salve. Condo. Ein. Fabulo. Fabulo.
Alright.
Presto. Condo. Ein. Ein. Corretto. Sane. Ein. Fabulo. Presto. Condo.
Presto. Condo.
Don't want him to delay my farms.
Sane.
Salve. Condo.
Salve. Condo.
Ein. Condo.
Impero. Caedo.
This is so janky.
Presto. Impero.
I don't know if either of us know what we're doing. Let's see what he's up to at least. Okay, he's adding at least 1 TC. What if we fast imp? Ooh.
Sane. Ein.
We're gonna do it.
Caedo.
Maybe not. Maybe that's a dumb idea. That sounds like a dumb idea. Okay, never mind. He's actually on 3 TCs.
Impero.
Caedo. Caedo. Ein. Corretto. Sane.
Presto.
Correctus. Sane. Ein. Condo.
Ein. Sane. Condo.
Sane. Impero.
Oh, am I stuck? I'm stuck! Oh, this is the most weird freeform build ever, man.
Sane. Salve. Ein. Kondo. Impero. Kondo. Salve. Kondo. Caedo. Ein. Sane. Ein. Sane. Presto. Ein. Sane. Ein. Impero. Impero. Ein. Correctus. Ein. Correctus. Ein.
Ein. Kondo.
Oh wait, I need a university.
Sane. Kondo. Caedo. Presto. Impero. Presto. Presto. Ein. Kondo. Presto. Sane. Ein.
Presto. Kondo.
This is so bad.
Correctus. Sane. Fodio. Fodio. Impero. Ein. Salve. Correctus. Kondo.
Ein. Ein. Rectus.
Presto.
Kondo.
Ein.
Impero. Salve.
Sane. Correctus. Caedo.
Presto. Presto.
Impero. Sane.
Impero. Ein. Impero. Presto. Ein. Sane. Porro. Ein. Pugno. Commita. Porro. Pugno. Commita. Porro.
Ein. Deficio.
Alright. Get chemistry for the bombards.
Kondo.
Salve. Deficio. Salve.
Alright. Send you in.
Presto. Sane. Ein. Sane.
Alright. There's a bunch of cav archers.
Ein.
Impero.
Salve.
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 Ein. Correctus. Fodio.
Impero.
Ein. Ein.
Presto. Ein. Impero. Deficio. Salve. Salve.
Impero.
Presto.
Correctus.
What?
Presto. Porro.
Attack!
Ein. Presto. Sane.
Oh my god.
Impero. Ein. Kondo.
Presto.
Correctus. Ein. Kondo.
Ein. Correctus.
Ein.
Ein. Sane.
Salve. Sane. Sane. Correctus.
Sane. Ein. Sane. Presto.
Ai. Caedo. Condo.
Salve. Presto. Ein. Sane. Salve. Ein. Correctus. Correctus. Presto. Sane. Presto. Quando? Colo. Sane. Correctus.
Sane.
Salve. Pero. Salve. Correcto. Quando?
Presto. Corretto. Corretto.
Ein. Presto. Correctus. Ein. Correctus. Correctus. Presto. Ein. Correctus. Salve.
Oh my god.
Ein. Sane. Correct. Sane. Correctus. Ein.
Yeah, I mean, I had never played that map before, and I clearly didn't know what I was doing. I just, yeah, I did not know the map. But I couldn't really boom to catch up because he was so much faster to castle age than me, so I felt kind of stuck. All right. Now I get to pick. And I am going to pick Mesa Verde. That map is tough, though. Not having, like, any of the early food you want is, not easy. All right. He made me suffer, I'll make him suffer. Don't know what he's gonna go for. Score is 1-1. But I have now closed the chat. Saracen.
მართალხარს დაუყენებლად მაშინვე მზა შემკრებელი
Saracen.
შემკრებელი
რასახზანებივალ
რასახბრძანებთ მართავ ხარ აღმაშენებელი
იყოს დღეიმდე
დაუყენებლად
მზართალხარ
კეთილახანებ მართავ ხარ
კეთილ არს შემკრებელი იყოს დღეიმარჯვე მზა არს შემკრებელი იყოს
შემკრებელი
კეთილ არს რასახ
აღმაშენებელი კეთილ არს იყოს დღეიმარჯვე
Whatever, guys. We got the scout cavalry. I did the thing.
იყოს დღეიმარჯვე კეთილ არს
მონადირე მზა არს იყოს დღეიმარჯვე კეთილ არს
რასახზანებთ მზა არს
ვიქმ
იყოს დღეიმარჯვე მზა არს
Come on, you guys have to be a little bit proud of me for that.
რასახბრძანებთ
Like, just a little bit.
რასახბრძანებთ
კეთილ არს მართალხარ იყოს დღეიმარჯვე რასახბრძანებთ აღმაშენებელი მზა
Oh.
კეთილ არს
კეთილ არს მართალხარ მივა მზა დაუყენებლად მაშინ იყოს
დაუყენებლად მონადირე
Oh, come on.
მზა არს მონადირე კეთილ არს მზა არს რასახბრძანებთ შემკრებელი
კეთილ არს
იყოს დღეიმარჯვე კეთილ არს რასახბრძანებთ მზა არს დაუყენებლად
იყოს დღეიმარჯვე შემკრებელი
კეთილარს დიდებულო კეთილარს დიდებულო
He's got to be out here somewhere. No way he isn't.
რასაბძანებ გზაის
რასა მართალხარ
კეთილარს. მსახურო, ვითარ წაგინდეს. კეთილარს.
All right. Still, he's going to be in a rough spot if he doesn't get any food. As the Dark Age market, not a thing.
Vikm. Igos drei marjway.
Igos drei marjway machine-way.
Ketil ars. Trebly.
I mean, obviously my eco is also a mess, but you know. Yeah, no. Okay, he is feudal. Hmm.
Rasach bრძანებთ. აღმაშენებელი. აღმაშენებლად.
Why are you stuck? Oh my god. So annoying.
კეთილარს. იყოს დღე მარჯვე. მსახურო, ვითარ წაგინდეს. რასა ბრძანებ.
კეთილარს.
აღმაშენებელი.
იყოს დღე მარჯვე. აღმაშენებელი.
Okay, he's trying to build a mill so he can build a market.
რასა ბრძანებ. კეთილარს. მსახურო, ვითარ საჭურველი. რასა ბრძანებ. კეთილარს. საჭურველი.
იყოს დღე მარჯვე.
მართალი ხარ. კეთილარს. წინ, მსახურო, ვითარ წაგინდეს.
იყოს დღე მარჯვე. დაუყენებლად მაშინვე. ვიქნ მივა. მართალ ხარ.
რასა აღიგეთ საჭურველი.
კეთილარს.
All right, this is getting really weird.
აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღეუყენებლად მაშინ აღმაშენებელი რასა ბრძანებ აღმაშენებელი
კეთილ არს აღმაშენებელი
რასა მართალ ხარ დაუყენებლად მაშინ აღმაშენებელი არს კეთილ არის მკაფელი იყოს დღეიმარჯვე არს აღმაშენებელი კეთილარს აღმაშენებელი
იყოს დღეიმარჯვე არს
Can we not get stuck, please?
იყოს დღეიმარჯვე კეთილარს აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღეიმარჯვე კეთილარს
Issue
აღმაშენებელი
Okay, that is fletching.
რასახ ბრძანებ? აღმაშენებელი. მზა არს. კეთილ არს. იყოს დღე მარჯვე.
Okay, that's a lot of archers.
კეთილ არს. აღმაშენებელი. იყოს დღე მარჯვე. აღმაშენებელი.
Oh, shoot.
რასახ ბრძანებ? იყოს დღე მარჯვე. ტყის მკაფელი. კეთილ ტყის მკაფელი. ტყის მკაფელი. კეთილ არს. აღმაშენებელი.
Oh my god.
შემკრებელი. დაუყენებლად. შემკრებელი. მზა არს. იყოს დღე მარჯვე. რასახ ბრძანებთ?
Oh, he's here a lot faster than I thought. He is here so much faster than I thought. I thought this was like going out for a long, long ways.
კეთილ არს. ტყის მკაფელი. დაუყენებლად. კეთილ არს. თხრებლი. იყოს დღე აღმაშენებელი. რასახ ბრძანებ? მართავ. კეთილ არს.
I mean, this I don't really care about.
მზა არს. დაუყენებლად. იყოს დღე მარჯვე. მზა არს. კეთილ არს. აღმაშენებელი. მზა არს. რასახ ბრძანებთ?
იყოს დღე მარჯვე. რასახ ბრძანებთ?
იყოს დღე მარჯვე. კეთილ არს.
რასახ ბრძანებთ? მზა არს.
კეთილ დაუყენებლად.
იყოს დღე მარჯვე.
მზა არს. აღმაშენებელი. აღმაშენებელი. თხრებლი. კეთილ არს.
All right, at least our eco's getting supercharged.
კეთილარს რასახთხარებ მართავის მკაფელი
იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი
აღმაშეინებელი
რასახ ბრძანებთ
ვიქმაშეინებელი
აღმაშენებელი
მზა დაუყენებლად მაშინს აღმადგინებელი დაუყენებლად მაშინს დღეი მარჯვეს კეთილი მართავხა
აღმადგინებელი
რასახ მზა არს
კეთილს დღეი მარჯვეი
ვიქმ მაგდაუყენებლად მაშინ ვიქმ მივა
Come on, hit!
კეთილი დაუყენებლად მაშინ
მზა არს
დაუყენებლად მაშინვე მზა არს მართავხა აღმაშეინებელი იყოს დღეი აღმაშეინებელი 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 ვიმარაუყენებლად აღმაშეინებელი მართავს მაგაფერ მაშინვე იყოს დღეი აღმაშეინებელი
ვიქალხარ დაუყენებლად აღმაშენებელი
დასაუყენებლად მაშინვე იყოს დღეი აღმაშეინებელი
რასახ ბრძანებთ აღმაშენებელი
კეთილარს
კეთილ არს
მზა არს
იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი რასახ ბრძანებთ
Oh my god.
კეთილ მართავხარ ტყის მკაფელი
Can we work, please? Hello? Oh, jeez, he's got his own castle. Oh, well. Oh, well. I was kind of hoping, I don't know. I don't know. The crossbow micro was definitely too good there. Saracens for army? I mean, the idea was to try and deny him a fast castle time, but he wasn't going for a fast castle, he just went for mass archers, and I really didn't anticipate that. But that's okay. Anyway, guys, I'm pretty tired, so that's going to be it. Tomorrow, though, is the quarterfinals. Semifinals. Yeah, semifinals. Yeah, I've been live for almost 8 hours. So, see you guys next time for that. Thank you for watching.